Hey y'all, and welcome to Master Fran Art Stream. It's a fine Monday afternoon. It's sunny but cold. But today is a nice spring break for me. I am now kind of available right now to tackle some bigger commissions. Currently, I'm working on some Gameboy half-body commissions. 144 by 144 size, and it's mostly me trying to see if I can't do a bunch of commissions within this week to kind of just bolster some interest in more pixel art, plus keep myself working on a bunch of different stuff. So I hope to get these done sometime within this stream, so that's a big hope today. And if you're interested, I have 2 more Gameboy slots available. I'm about to tackle 2 Gameboy spots there. And I will be tackling them within this week, hopefully finishing them within this week. And that's basically going to be my MO for most of the week, is working on these, plus getting some black mat development done. So if you're interested, type in the chat command GB commissions, so GB commission, and you'll get a link to the Gameboy sheet. I already have the command wrong, but yeah, I have Google Forms available for you, so if you're interested, hit me up with Gameboy commissions, or simply DM me. DM me wherever I am. I'm on Blue Sky, Telegram. Well, actually, Telegram's not public, but where you can message me. So I'll be tackling that today. And yeah, let's get to actual work here. All right. Yeah, today's been pretty all right. I had a interesting morning of just snapshot. It's mostly kind of just tackling some basic drawing tasks here. I'm not really doing anything too insane where I'm doing a lot of notable. I'm not really doing a lot of notable, things over the week other than this. Probably could have did some more warm-up draws, but it is what it is. I probably could just do some warm-up draws, but I feel like I could tackle this right now if I wanted to. Because this is... These sprite drawings should be simple enough, and the hope is that I'm able to do this fast. And not just fast, but test myself to see if I can even do this. And current commission I'm working on is for Angelo Falls, so I'm tackling that. And so far, it's a straightforward 144 by 144 digital painting, or not digital painting, but pixel art pass. And right now, I'm trying to block in everything that is needed right now. Tackle little just not get in the basic pose and get myself simply rolling here. And hopefully you'll just see me work live and tackle all this just right then and there. You'll also probably see me try to do some experiments and try to get this in GB Studio, because I've been interested in trying to figure out how to make a art gallery type or Gameboy Studio. So, maybe later on you'll see me try to work with Gameboy Studio, and now I kind of just have the time to do some Gameboy Studio stuff here. So, this is, but yeah, enjoy the chill music. I don't really have any significant news that I can really talk about. Really, I've been working on, just reading The Immortal Hulk. I've been, my mom's been rearranging my hair a bit more, so now it's now it's in better condition. You're seeing me kind of like with better my braids, I suppose, are getting longer. They're not braids, but they're twists. So kind of just tackling things as they go. And so far, this has been pretty fast, actually. Actually surprised I'm able to go through this fast. I also wonder if I'm charging too much for this for being fast, but I'm like, you know what? No. I need to commit to the goal of, charging what I'm worth. I am charging for the skills that I've built up as a pixel artist, so it's difficult to stay confident in your own work when it comes to doing stuff like this. But I'm gonna stick to my guns and work with this as I go. Well, I probably should like re-looking at the description here and just tackling that. Yep. But yeah, this is a lazy Monday where I'm just gonna be working on just doing some pixel art. And honestly, I'll probably just be silent most of this stream because otherwise I don't have anything of note to talk about other than the long, straightforward process of creating this. And yeah, most of my I guess my Game Boy work was pretty straightforward. I work on the general line art, and people could probably argue that it's a slower method. I used to use paint methods, and it sort of works. It's pretty all right. Probably I could probably make this one larger, where the biceps deeper. How large is the bicep? Oh, this. Probably back early in. That way, you're seeing some cool stuff. So far, so good. I am just blocking in some really rough, like the roughest neck here. So far, it should be better. Yeah. Make this hand much up. Keep forgetting that the eraser is the eraser. I'm so used to my digital painting habits that I'm not thinking enough about the pixel art work here. But yeah, so far so good. I'm pretty happy with what I'm working with right now. I think for a second I was feeling like I was gonna botch this, and right now I'm pushing through the doubts. I'd say a lot of I guess this stream performance is mostly just getting through my nerves right now. This is the first day of me like doing these spring break streams, and even then I kind of like feel like, okay, no one's really watching, so I'm trying not to have it. Yeah, obviously this is mostly just me vegging with myself at little things. Making it work. Okay. Yeah. All right, we have a nice rough line art set up here. I could go back to my real recipe to see the bicep is actually there. I could look at my bicep reps just in case. It's like sometimes I gotta have faith that my body knowledge, like my internal, my mental image library is actually sound sometimes. I do have the refs. I do have the rough code overall. So it's not like I'm incapable of getting this done. Ah, thanks, Andy. Nice to catch. Nice that you could catch a stream from me. Hope you enjoy the fine Gameboy music. And yeah, kind of just tackling these super beefy wrestler types. It's also got me thinking if there were any Fire Pro Wrestling games on the Game Boy. And there's only been a Fire Pro Wrestling game on Game Boy Advance, I'd say. It worked out great. Things were quiet at work, so this is perfect. Oh, real nice, real nice. Oh yeah, I'm currently on spring break myself, so I basically just have the time to stream. So I figured, why not? Just do a nice longer stream of just multiple different things. And kind of just veg, see what I can do, and you all can just see me just knock this out live. So far I am tightening line art as I get through the little bits of, all the chalk. So yeah, Fire Pro is cool, and I'm amazed it took so long to finally get a solid foothold here. Oh yeah, like I've been interested in Fire Pro because I've been seeing a lot of people talk it up, and I watched a few videos of just how it works and things like that, and it's pretty cool. And yeah, I've always wanted to kind of like make some custom sprites, but I never get time to do anything with that. Yeah, well, I mean, it's one of those things where you always have a million different wish lists of, okay, I want to do this, I also want to do this, I also want to do this, I also want to do this. And you kind of gotta pick and choose what you can do as opposed to what you want to do. And it's a tough choice most days. Because, you don't want to choose, but you kind of have to. And I'm trying to make peace with that in my life, where I can't do literally every tiny thing that I'm ambitious about. Because a lot of that is a source of my, I guess, inadequacies, I suppose, where I never feel that I'm good enough because you're not doing this by this age and all the other anxious stuff that I've kind of just been, I suppose, tricked by hustle culture into believing. But I mean, there is a bit of that with the remnants of me dealing with college and me kind of like looking at college and looking at, I guess, my place where I expected to be after college and realizing I'm not actually through the stuff that I want to do in college. Like, obviously I'm not doing my actual career that I went to college for, really. I mean, technically I am in a freelance sense, but it's like not working in a studio or nothing. It's tough things to accept when you start getting analysis paralysis in a sense. Yeah, exactly. And with so many different ways, especially as an artist, to apply yourself to different things, you tend to realize that there's a million different specialties that you can tackle just with a core sense of just drawing skills. Like, just being able to know how to draw, I've been able to apply a lot of my skills to so many different avenues. Like, the fact that I'm able to work with Gameboy, Pixar and stuff like that, because I'm still decent at drawing, I was able to pick up Pixar faster than I expected, because after you're dealing with the tech stuff, like, the specific pixel pattern of making sure the line art actually looks accurate to video games, like, everything else is relative drawing skills. Oh yeah, hustle culture is evil. Yeah, there is a balance between pursuits that's all personal and tough to figure out, but burning yourself out now to succeed later never seems like it works out. And when it does, it's rare, and when it doesn't, it gets ugly. Yeah. And it's kind of funny because, especially with the internet and stuff like that, it's so easy to compare your progress to other people's progress, because it's kind of like, okay, you did this cool thing. Too bad this other guy got like quadruple the amount of likes that you did. So did your thing really matter? Who knows? And kind of like, you have to kind of get yourself away from that. My Sprite art feels like a pure extension of artwork. Yeah, that makes sense. And also, I feel like it's thinking about my Sprite work in comparison to my regular artwork, I feel like my Sprite work is kind of the more correct version of my artwork. It's weird, because obviously, I do pen and paint artwork, but it's like, because I have an easier time doing sprites, I think doing sprites has kind of just been easier than doing regular digital art for me, because I never feel comfortable working Clip Studio Paint and stuff like that, because it doesn't draw like regular drawing and stuff like that. At least with Pixar workflows, it's so alternate that I guess my brain's not in correct this to my preference mode, because basically I am doing game work to figure this out. But it's kind of confusing. But I feel like it's an alternate mentality that I'm feeling, as opposed to, you're drawing like normal. It doesn't ink like normal. It doesn't, like, my drawing workflow in traditional work is not my drawing workflow in digital work. So that kind of psychs me out a little. Oh yeah, numbers really mess things up. I wish social media sites let you choose to have those displayed publicly. I noticed this extension I use on Twitter just before I decided to leave. Make browsing less stressful. Oh yeah, I use a plugin for it's a Firefox, or not Firefox, but a Adblock Plus plugin where I'm able to block likes on Blue Sky, likes and numbers on Blue Sky, and it's been pretty good. It's got me to not think too much about just the numbers and the algorithm, stuff like that, as much as I used to. I think ever since I left Twitter, like even well before I'd actually properly deleted Twitter, I think the fact that I've completely reduced my social media presence in general and just, focused my life on touching grass, going outside, getting a new haircut, and trying to just figure out ways to do my work without constantly thinking about, I guess, just, I don't know, social media, just, thinking about, okay, is this going to be liked by social media, yada, yada, and stuff like that. It's been quite helpful. And, there's some tiny things that I could do more to kind of just, push myself a bit more healthy. Like, whenever I don't update, I do feel a slight anxiousness to when I don't make updates all the time, or when I'm not drawing all the time. I still feel weird about not posting all the time, because it's kind of, you feel unrestrained, kinda. Especially I still feel some relative I guess restraint when it comes to going to conventions. Like some conventions, it requires like a certain amount of art, and I can't really like draw specific art for those conventions. Like I couldn't take any I did want to make an art book of my figure drawing stuff, just so I could have something useful, but it would be tough to have like a lot of the naked stuff on there. And there's also another project that I've kind of like fallen off of, and that's my traditional painting. Like I was learning traditional painting before I kind of fell off of that, because it was me kind of like learning how to use gouache paint. And one of my progress for one of my project things that I was gonna use to kind of just get me to learn more gouache painting stuff is painting goblins with huge asses. So you've probably seen one of those paintings earlier, where it was basically just a actual traditional painting of a goblin girl next to a donkey. You've probably seen it or post wherever. And basically it was going to be a silly series where it was just this comparatively faceless goblin girl. You're just seeing her from the back, and it's just her journey through this, I guess, fantasy world, this Conan style fantasy world where she would venture around battling motherfuckers, and she would have a huge ass. And the literal reason why I wanted to do this was because of that silly book meme where it shows like that book cover and it shows like the title is called Goblins with Huge Asses, and it was the funniest thing I thought. I was like, okay, maybe I should just paint that just to get myself doing stuff. And there are some times where I'm kind of motivated by tiny memes in some ways, so with that I'm doing that. But I feel like I fell off of that because I guess I need to. I've also been feeling guilty about not getting Black Mass stuff done as much, even though most Black Mass stuff right now is not really in my hands. It's mostly just in Adam's hands right now. I've been, he's mostly doing most of the programming stuff, so that's another list of, I guess, wish list things that I want to learn that I never make the time for, and that's learning basic programming just to get myself to feel useful and not just feel like I'm twiddling my thumbs whenever I'm doing, whenever I'm working on Black Mass, because while Black Mass is, in progress according to my programmer, I always feel kind of useless whenever I'm kind of like making a bunch of concept art, but not really doing a lot of, I guess, storytelling or writing lore and things like that. Yeah, another skill to plan for the future is never too bad to learn what the other half of the team does. Oh yeah, it's a fairly decent thing, and it wouldn't hurt to brush up on some Unity skills a little, because the game is for those who don't know about the stream. Black Mass is programmed in Unity because that's my programmer's engine of choice. So I'm kind of just going off that because basically I'm just importing art and stuff like that. But obviously it wouldn't hurt to at least learn more about importing assets, making sure you can play any animations for the button presses, stuff like that. And it wouldn't hurt to do some things in that sense. So so far so good. Like a shrink. No, the trunks go like this, do like that. It's weird because my weird instinct is make the trunks more thong-like, but the wrestling trunks are really like that. They have a bit of that leeway to it. In fact, I probably should just make this a more solid line. Oh man, it's like we have rib, like trying to figure out rib cage, then that spot. It's more small. I have half a mind to go back to my anatomy list and kind of just figure out, okay, did I do that right? But yeah, a lot of programming stuff I do want to take some time to learn more. I think I'll probably learn that over the week since I have the week off right now. But yeah, the hope is currently for Black Mass is one, get a Steam page done, because I have all but abandoned a Twitter. Black Mass still has its Twitter page, and that's on a separate email, but I barely update that. But once I get a Steam page, I can effectively prove to Adam that we don't fucking need Twitter to advertise the game, because I guess he's still of the mind that Twitter is still relevant for getting eyeballs in the game. And honestly, I don't believe that. I feel like it's stopped being the case a while ago. Like, I've gotten more results on people knowing when I stream than Twitter has ever done for me. Like, I've gotten more people to come see the stream when I make the announcement post on Blue Sky than I've ever had with Twitter. And yeah, it's kind of just been a breath of fresh air in general. Like, you're actually communicating to people, say, yeah, I do a whole host of other stuff. And, you know, I do all these streams for everyone's entertainment. And it ends up just doing well. So, hopefully, I can at least make more progress in getting the Steam page ready. Probably I need to put that phone on silent. But and yeah, tackle that, get that down. Plus getting some other Black Mass tasks down. Like I'm still in the process of writing new Black Mass stuff, especially a comic. I've been in the process of trying to write a new Black Mass comic because I've been hankering to just make a new comic. I've been reading Immortal Hulk. I've been loving the hell out of Immortal Hulk, and like, I just badly want to make a comic. There are some occasions where I sometimes feel like maybe I shouldn't be a game dev. I should just be a comic artist, because that's just where a majority of my passions lie. Like, I love learning about new comics. I like reading indie comics. I like reading superhero comics. And, you know, because reading normal paper books kind of just fills my soul more than, I guess, doing this in comparison. Not that I hate doing pixel art and game dev and stuff like that. It's just comics has just always been my constant passion, no matter what. Like, whenever I just want to, you know, take the load off reading a comic or a manga, like, I want to get to the Water 7 arc in One Piece because, yeah, it's going to be great overall. You know, One Piece has been pretty good, so I've been liking that. It was great reading Invincible. Like, I enjoyed reading Invincible more than, I guess, watching clips on YouTube of Invincible. Where it's like, okay, you're watching Invincible, you're seeing them, you know, you're seeing them do the beats right, and you're kind of like, yeah, that's right. But I think it's a whole other experience to flip through those pages, see Ryan Otley's art, and see him crush all those little, like, giant moments. Like, the one thing that I think the one thing that I'm probably never gonna get out of those out of the series, the actual animated series, is I'm not gonna get those really sick double page spreads that you're seeing in the Invincible comic itself. Like, those comics just are amazing. So I like just reading comics or just stuff like that. Okay. This arm needs to be adjusted here. And so far, it'll be nearly done. Tackling that real fast and getting that done. But yeah, I've been trying to just figure stuff out as I go when it comes to just the art life in general, and try not to let being online and the internet and trying to be content lord screw me over so much when it comes to living life, I suppose. Trying to just have some amount of inspiration. Let's see. I think the only tiny thing that's sort of stressing me out sometimes is making YouTube videos, because editing is a bit of a pain to teach or something. So I try not to fret so much about that. Editing is one of those things where I either do it or I don't. And I'm pretty low effort when it comes to just video editing. Like, if it's a time-lapse thing, I'll do that. I'll add some music to it, and that's the most I'll do with those time lapses. And let's see. Yeah, so far so good with this. Humongous. And I believe if I'm good with this, this should fit an actual Gameboy carts. I hope that I can get this in a Gameboy studio and try to make like a sort of a art gallery type thing for it. And I could have it be a showcase of art to make that as a nice portfolio of my pixel and kind of like show that off. I recently applied for a possible freelance pixel art job. Of course, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to get it because, you know, it's more asking for environment art, and I don't have as much environment art as I'd like. So, yeah, but still, I do want to improve ways of how I can make my portfolio more unique in general. And one possible way is having it as like a in Gameboy Studio and things like that. Okay, so far so good. Zoom out. The hands still look a little bit meh looking, so let me just bump some. Plus, I'd also want to tackle other things like mini documentaries. Like, I've been interested in making a video essay on small conventions where I would go to the smaller cons to kind of just interview the artists there and kind of just say, hey, how is all the convention stuff? Do you enjoy it more than doing the larger ones, or are you making a profit, or are you having more of a personal conversation with your fans and things like that? And kind of just talking a bit about enjoying these smaller shows as opposed to blowing all your time these gigantic comic cons, and just saying, hey, you don't have to go to these huge cons to not just make money or connect with fans. You can do these smaller shows and be be just as, I guess, successful. I don't know, but I've also been interested in tackling that, and I have a few bits of video footage of me at other conventions like Northwest Indiana Comic, and I still have that footage. I was glancing through that footage a bit to kind of just see, okay, what can I do with this? And I also looked through the rest of these old scripts that I had, so I did want to do more with, I guess, convincing people of the art life, I suppose. So I'm not even sure if I'll get that done within my lifetime. because there's a lot that can easily just cause me to either procrastinate in life or just leave me more unfocused because it's not relevant to, I guess, the big, like, I guess, hustle of, okay, you do art, you do this, it's totally relevant to, you know, making video games and stuff like that, but it's like, you know, video games aren't my only passion in all this stuff. Like, I do like comics, I do like just the creation of art in general. Like, I want to get myself back into another gallery show because that's been great to kind of do gallery stuff, which is also another reason why I've been doing paintings, is because I want to at least make, I guess, more proper painting galleries and stuff like that. I'm also probably gonna figure out how to make large pixel art prints so I can do a pixel art gallery, like an actual physical gallery. You know, you're actually walking through a hall with like canvas and stuff, but inside those canvases would be like prints of pixel art. So that's the rough hope of what I'm interested in tackling if I were gonna do another gallery show. Because I did one gallery show with my comic art. It was a good showing with that, and a few people showed up there. It was just in Lockport, but it was still pretty nice, so I'm pretty happy with that. And so far, so good. This elbow could pop just a bit. So. Okay. Okay. Maybe just a bit more curved to that as well. Yeah, I'm now just hitting the point of, okay, we're refining really small bit stuff there. What I really should be doing is refining the face a bit more. All right, let's see if I can't nail this. All right, so he has more mutton chops, so I need to emphasize the mutton chops a bit more. Bump the ears further out so the mutton chop have space in its silhouette. Oh yeah, Vandy, I never caught your Bubsy stream. Like, I was seeing a few clips of you dying to that boss even after you killed him. I'm like, oh wow. It's insanity that game. Yeah, that game, it's weird because I see that game and it looks like it had bits of testing. It looks like there's so many moments I've seen of that game where it looks like they're both trying and not trying. I don't know how I can explain it, but I see that game and there's little bits where I'm like, it's obvious that they want to make Bubsy a thing, but they don't seem to be committing to, you know, I guess the effort of making sure the game actually functions well. Where it's like, I feel like either I can't tell if it's incompetently made or neglected. Like, I can't tell if Bubsy was made because the programmers just didn't know how to make a game, really, or that they were just cranking it out to jump on the Sonic bandwagon. Because I just see that game. There are just little moments where it feels more like both. But yeah, that's I guess I'm not suffering and playing Bubsy anytime soon. So, good luck on you, Andy, for actually dealing with that stuff. Okay. Correct. It's been. This could be like no. It's kind of funny because even with sprite limitations, I'm always trying to find ways to kind of push as far into the sprite as possible. Because on the one hand, I could touch this area. I do have the space, but I want to at least leave that little bit of wiggle room where it's like just a pixel left or just a pixel left. Because again, this is 144 by 144, but I believe the actual Game Boy screen is 160 by 144. So it has at least another 16 pixels to work with averting. And I believe they'll like put that 16 pixel for like text and menus and stuff like that. So that's kind of one of those things where obviously having tile limits in mind also helps. Of course, I'm also pretty ignorant, or at least I don't know as much as I want to about the real tech of the Game Boy overall. Like there was a lot of programmers that in the Game Boy homebrew community who just know that portable just inside and out. I'm always like, man, I gotta get better at kind of getting more involved in that homebrew community. I suppose my participation in that one low spec contest is my start of me kind of just getting more involved in the Pixar community and stuff like that. Because I've always been, I guess, shy of online communities because a lot of online communities can just get insular. So it can be easy to feel like intimidated by just talking to basically random strangers. Even to this day, I have a tough time actually speaking to any of my equals. So obviously, if you've been following me online, especially like in Blue Sky and stuff like that, you're a notably, large artist, or you're, I guess, just fairly good. I'm like, I follow you, but I never really have much to say other than good job, bro. You do really good art, and I don't have much to say because you do the same stuff that I do. It's, I guess to me, it's not really magic. Like once you get familiar with, I guess, the art process, maybe you'll watch them do videos and things like that and kind of realize, oh, they're just like me. They have the same doubts and difficulties creating certain stuff like I do. And it's not like they're doing anything magic. Like, again, most art skills is just, a reference and just doing the work. And honestly, that's true. I mean, it's just doing the work. It's not crazy, exceptional magic. So, okay. And yeah, none of us are that special, which should be a reason why I should speak to these other artists more often. Because, yeah, they're pretty normal overall. But I guess I'm just such an unsocial motherfucker that I just don't bother. I think it's also the fact that I've also been poisoned by drama tubes as well. Like I have like consumed a lot of like stupid drama content. Like a lot of the Newgrounds animators are kind of like hotbeds of dumb bullshit. I'm kind of like, I just don't want to be around you fuckers. I mean, I'm sure you're good guys. I'm sure you're pretty nice people, but you kind of like now just give me vibes of like, I don't know, you kind of give me asshole vibes sometimes. And of course, then you encounter a like drama takedown piece on YouTube, and ends up confirming your suspicions, and it's kind of like, I was right to not like fuck with that guy. But of course, that is a completely antisocial way to do it. Like, not everyone's an asshole in general, but sometimes it can be like that, where you just end up seeing a lot of everything you hear from that person. It's just nothing but drama. So it's like, okay, I just don't want to be around you. And I feel like that's kind of just, that's just how life is. You don't have to be friends with literally everyone all over the place. And that can be tough to reconcile with when you're an artist and you're struggling to feel like, oh, am I likable? Am I interesting enough for strangers? Am I, likable enough for, to be approved by a tribe? Can I find my people? And it can be tough to find a spot where you belong because, especially as an artist, you spend most of your time having trouble socializing, that you end up kind of just falling into just using your art as a replacement for social interaction. I know I have. I know that for me, that's been my shtick, and it kind of continues even to this day. I'd rather just use my art to speak for me than to actually, I suppose, advocate for myself when it, in person, things like that. Like, when I was trying to write an artist statement while I was doing my comics gallery showing, I was struggling because I basically had to explain what the heck I actually did with my work. And most of my work is just, it just comes to me. I think about a cool anime fact that I found online and I draw it. But then, everything else is kind of like, well, you found this cool animal fact, but what does it mean? What's your, what's it say about you? And it's kind of like, I don't know what the heck to actually say about this because I've spent most of my life not knowing who I am as a person to know what I want to say in the world. So, a lot of this is existential dread stuff. A lot of it is just generally, I'm just a dude. I don't think I'm crazy exceptional. I'm sure that's most artists in general. That's probably why most artists just can't do marketing, because, you'd have to talk about yourself positively. Like, you have to give yourself that carnival barker voice of, I don't know, advertising yourself or letting people know why you're really good. It's that most artists, that's just kryptonite, because I guess the nature of art is to not be doing that shit, because it overall just feels pretentious. it overall like feels internally gross to just do stuff like that. So that's a tough thing about just promoting yourself in general, is you feel like you're trying to tell people something that you aren't. And I guess most people's, careers in learning that is learning how to make that happy medium between chilling, telling yourself you're the best and actually not having a big ego about it. Trying to promote yourself while not feeling like you're the most hot shit motherfucker in the world, which is the opposite of this, because it's pretty cool. I'm like, this looks rad. Love this. I like that. This is I should probably at least have the eyes open. I also realized that I forgot the head scarf there. Got the eye scarf here. I'm gonna probably do something with I could probably do a cool color setup where it kind of like gradually okay. So far, so good. I feel like animating this. It's kind of funny. I want to not animate this because I want to at least have a more manageable workflow, but I feel like I could totally animate this though. Like I'm feeling confident that I could get this done relatively quickly. But I'm like, no, Ryan, you're supposed to be taking it easy. You're supposed to be saving your efforts for your video game. But no, I should be able to. I think next time I do these commissions, I'll probably just offer animation stuff, because I feel like the animation stuff's actually more popular. But I think I'll lower the fidelity animation, maybe do like a 2 or 3 frame type thing, because I did get burned out of my September commissions, because I was doing a full stage, plus I was doing a full ass commission, full near game development stuff. So I'm kind of like, okay, I need to cut this back, because for the efforts I'm spending on doing the bigger commissions, I'm like, I probably should be legit freelancing for other games. So it's one of those things where, I was kind of like, okay, let's make it a thing to kind of just increase my rates and not just do that, but also increase my ability to just manage my day. I wonder if I could put like a little quote at the bottom. You know what? I would love to suggest a little fun wrestling quote, like a fighting game ender quote, like "Go home and be a family man," or "I will meditate then destroy you," stuff like that. Or "I am the strongest woman in the world." Like the typical like Street Fighter stuff. Just do things like that. I could probably get away with this. I should suggest this. Yes. Okay, so first. Good. I just realized that I made this way. I made him way too muscular because he has a bit of chub. That's way too muscular. I gotta add a bit more chub. Well, at least export you. I like whip. Alright, export a little fast whip. I think I'm gonna take a break right now. I will stand up, have check back with my clients, and I'll be right back. And we're back. Welcome. Got myself a nice simple snack of cold s'mores, which is just s'mores ingredients, but I'm not putting them over fire. I just literally just got pieces of chocolate, marshmallows, and graham crackers. I'm just gonna have that. One sec. It's alright. Hershey's chocolate still kind of tastes like crap, but I'll live with that. Got back to work, huh? Okay. Now let's see if we can add a bit more chub, as chub is indeed important. And I've been neglecting it. So, let's see if I can add a bit more bulkness to this. Yeah, chub's like here. Okay, this will be easier to manage. I'll just do this instead. Oh, okay. I was like, what did I just do? Bit more chub here. More like a power lifter wrestler, I'd say. That should work. So I managed to get my client to start thinking about a cool idea for a victory quote. The silly idea. I'm not gonna charge extra for that. It's literally just a creative decision that I'm kind of like, oh, that'd be kind of cool though. Kind of just me, kind of just having a bit of fun. Mess about. Alright. Look much better. Alright. At first I thought it was gonna be tougher to add the chub, but now it's I managed to pull through. That's good. So far so good. Save. Take a snapshot. Indicate the first step to chubness. But I mean, so far so good. One more pull more. Add a bit more chunk because there's gonna be a pattern on the trunks. I want to be able to at least display that pretty prominently. Now, I've never played any Commander Keen game at all. Like, I don't even know if it's I guess in one of those game preservation old PC game sites. I know a few of the Jumpstart games are on those sites though. I'm nostalgic for those Jumpstart games. I don't know why, because they're probably kind of crap too. But I kind of just miss, I guess that era of PC gaming where most of them were like entertainment games. Like a lot of people probably know about the, give me the pumpkin guy or like, actually Jumpstart actually had a similar thing like that where I think you were a lunch person and it was supposed to teach fractions and stuff like that. They had to give a certain amount of proportion to the kid asking for it. Okay. The faster guy. Hell yeah. It's all pretty good. Oh yeah, the coffee bot thing. I'm probably gonna. Man, I never know what the hell to do with that coffee page. See that coffee bot, I'm like, yeah, I have it set up, but I haven't taken it down because I guess it's still connected. Now I want to completely just dump it, really, because honestly, I don't even know. But it's like, I don't really know what the heck to do with like crowdfund type things, because I could do like an art school thing, but then I'd have to arrange all of my stuff of references and make a class of, I guess, get people to learn stuff by themselves. It's kind of like, I can answer questions, but even I'm kind of like struggle with my own stuff, so I can't really help you per chance. I mean, you know, I got that coffee page. I've also been pondering like whether I could do a Patreon, because I'd probably use that Patreon to make some preliminary blog posts of like tutorials and things like that. Because I actually kind of used to do that when I first opened a Patreon, and kind of just closed it back down because it was originally going to be a comics Patreon, which goes back to my original need to, I guess, my original hope to make more comics, like make webcomics and stuff like that. Probably still could use that Patreon for webcomics, but even now it'd probably be confusing people who are probably following me for, well, actually I doubt most people are following me for my games, because I barely post stuff for my game. Like, I haven't posted anything Black Mass related in so long. I guess most relative Black Mass related stuff is kind of like, you know, all the animal concept art stuff I do. But in terms of proper, you know, this is what the game's been doing, there really isn't much to show exactly. You know, Adam's working on a boss, and it's mostly a matter of like whether or not that could work. So, speaking of the devil, I have you know, bot talking about Black Mass. And yes, thanks for the follow, Chris Ball. It's been pretty nice here, and you can watch me tackle these Gameboy missions here, where I see if I can't get this down. But yeah, kind of just talking a bit about, I guess, the status of, I suppose, making video games in tiny ways, where I sort of am developing a game, but I'm sort of not. Like, I'm a game artist, like, arguably. But, you know, because I'm not teaching myself programming as much, I kind of feel like I'm sitting on my hands. So I think it wouldn't kill me to at least learn some more programming. So probably just maybe do a few streams where I'm kind of just fiddling around with learning programming stuff. Try to just do stuff like that. You know, watch me get more things done in Unity and stuff like that. Yeah, so far so good though. I mean, it's been I've been getting this done pretty quickly. I'm not kind of like in this weird phase where I'm adding detail, but I still haven't gotten the broad stroke stuff done enough to justify adding so much detail. But it's like, perhaps I'm kind of like stuck at this point. Why? Yeah, if you want, I can teach you. I have a title in computer science. Oh, do you now? That'd be nice. Just some basic, I think my programmer uses C. So, you know, it works in a Unity engine. So, I think it's C++, if I remember right. Don't quote me on that. I believe he works on a C+ with a Unity. No, I think if you know programming, you probably will know exactly what he does. But yeah, you know, it's kind of interesting because yeah, overall I'm a game artist, and most of my context for learning a lot of like my game art stuff is basically actually this could be much larger. Oh, jeez. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay. Things are working. But yeah, it wouldn't hurt to dive more into the more proper game engine stuff, because yeah, I mean, developing, you know, I've kind of mostly just been pondering the more, you know, story oriented stuff, and even with that, it's kind of like, okay, what are the actual character motivations? It's kind of like, I'm not really gonna know until I know how the levels are actually gonna flow, because the actual story stuff, I kind of have to be so broad that, you know, so I can make room for any changes to, if I need to go do a different level or just a different thing, or if an aspect of the game is not as fun. I mean, what do I do with that? I mean, I shouldn't worry about that too much, but it is still important. So, I know why I'm at so much detail, right? So far. Yeah. Still, game dev is not as so much program as it is game design. Yeah, that is true. Like, the one thing that we do need to do more of is test the actual flow of the level more. Because currently we're working on a demo that we're gonna, you know, propose for Kickstarter. You know, we're gonna use that demo as our, you know, Kickstarter debut and just come out swinging with that stuff. And of course, we've been working on it for the past 4 years, so it's kind of like, okay, we're excited. Then 4 years later, we're like, okay, the excitement's kind of died down because, you know, we're still just in the process of making the damn game actually work. So it is what it is with that. But yeah, we'll figure that out as we go. Also nipples. Got it. Nipples there. Hell yeah. We're getting real high definition nipples here. Hell yeah. You probably think this is not important, but it's the most important. Having really good looking nipples. I should probably have the scars here as well. Down here already. And then we use the lighter colors to have the line fade down.
This was a triumph.
Then use the lighter colors to have it fade.
My satisfaction. Aperture science. Do what we must because we can. For the good of all.
Use the lighter stitches, like the lighter colors that have the line fade out. They kind of like use these colors, have it fade more, probably two more.
Not even angry. I'm being so sincere right now. Even though
Cars actually go like much further, so just that curves.
tore me to pieces and threw
Yeah, like
every
rock
piece
this
into
shit.
a fire.
Boom.
As they burned, it hurt because I was so happy for you. Now these points of data make a beautiful line. And we're out of beta, we're releasing on time. So I'm glad I got burned to think of all the things we've learned for the people who are still alive.
And the sign. This. Nah, that. Fantastic. I never thought I'd actually get these scars down. Yeah, the details are fine enough. I managed to pull it off. I'm pretty happy with this, actually.
And believe me, I am still alive. And while you're dying, I'll be still alive. I feel fantastic and I'm still alive. And when you're dead, I will be still alive.
And aliasing is the one thing that I'm always terrified of doing sometimes when it comes to doing a lot of pixel art, is I never feel like I'm that good with aliasing sometimes. Because sometimes I feel like I'm adding too much pixel to it for what I think is a relatively simple style for me personally. This one. Oh yeah, so far so good. Got a little bit of air there. So far so good. And then after I finish this, I gotta tackle some tiny bits of Black Mass game dev, including reworking some sprites for my the boss character, because I kind of made a little boo-boo and accidentally lost the unflattened files of the character. I still have the sprite sheets, so that's basically what I'm going to be doing, is plopping them from the sheets and then just putting them back where they were supposed to be. Because on one hand, you know, my programmer actually has the sprite, so it's not like, you know, I've delayed things, but the fact that I did oversave it is a giant mistake on my part. I've been meaning to resave that, because, yeah. Okay. So far, good. Let's do it. Yeah, just a wee bit. And it's also interesting because when it comes to, I guess, furry characters, it's actually surprisingly harder to do fine techniques like hair and things like that, because you have big blocky pixels, you can't really do elaborate shaggy furs. It's always just so blocky, so it can be tough to actually have that, give that sense of fluffiness and things like that. But doing the fact that I basically just primarily just make furry pixel art means that I'm able to kind of solve this stuff myself and go through the school of hard knocks effectively. And I end up like figuring this stuff out as I go. Which means if anybody's hiring to make a mascot platformer on the Game Boy, no less, I am pretty qualified. So it's here, there. I think I've been overdoing this a bit too much. For many problems that a Pixel has, one feature that it has that keeps copy of changes done 5 minutes ago. Pixel. I think I've so it's kind of funny. I've used other pixel art programs, like I've used Sprite, of course, and I've used Pixel on the iPad and things like that. And not Pixel, but Pix Square on the iPad. The one on the iPad is also Pixacti, because I think I've tried Pixel maybe once, and I guess I probably don't remember it much because I don't remember anything notable from it. But yeah, that is cool that it can keep a copy of change done in 5 minutes or so. That is pretty nice. That also reminds me that I do need to save. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, there are a bunch of like different pixel art programs that are out there that I have been interested in kind of like trying out just to keep my skills sharp. I do own ProMotion, and one of my streams I was trying out what's it called? Let me go look at it again. Blah. Pixelorama. That's what it's called. And I was trying that out with one of my Halloween streams. It's been pretty nice. It's another free pixel art program if anyone's interested in trying out more pixel art programs that are free. And yeah, I mean, it's mostly my workflows now just deep into Sprite. There's a community for Sprite, and there's more, I guess, documentation for Sprite. But I mean, obviously, it wouldn't hurt to at least make sure that your workflow can work on other Sprite programs, because otherwise you'll end up getting stuck in one singular program and not be willing to move. Like getting yourself stuck on Photoshop and stuff like that. I think I basically just decided, just get rid of this. had all the green here. I just went back to doing the rougher. I think I had it better when it was simpler. You know, I'll just let that go. Let's let her go. Do like the shark pattern. No, start at the end and then do the shark here. So far, so good. That's looking. Add a bit of bird. I think once I get this detail down, I'll take another break. But then again, I have been doing this for, probably like, I'll give myself like maybe another 15 minutes. I'll do that. Yeah, I've been trying to make a bigger effort into taking more breaks in general. Like, I had a really bad run-in with my back recently. Like early March, my back was just destroyed. Well, not destroyed, but it was just massively strained. Because I was lifting furniture for my mom. And yeah, I think almost the night after, or at least maybe the day after, I was completely, when I got out of bed, I was just feeling a lot of pain. And I was wondering what's happened to me. Why do I feel like this? And, you know, the reason for that is, you know, I'm grossly unathletic. And I feel like I need to, you know, obviously you need to do more stretches and exercising, things like that. I've been getting so much signs from basically the universe saying, Ryan, you need to give a crap about your health or you're going to die very, very soon. And it's gone from like my parents to my friends to heck, even my programmer. Like my programmer has been dealing with some little health issues, and that's kind of like, okay, that is a significant sign that I should care about my own health issues, because I recently turned 33. I'm not feeling anything too horrible at the moment, but it's coming. You know, what's it, Memento Mori or whatever it's called, where, you know, you gotta remember that you're still mortal. Because you gotta remember that you're still a mortal human who can die to a swift breeze. This ain't like Helldivers bullshit where you're somewhat superior to space. You are some dude, and you can die just like anything else, to the tiniest little error in your, your body and stuff like that. Yeah, 3 weeks ago, he got a nasty reminder that you're dying. Oh yeah, exactly. You will, if you have even the slightest bit of hubris, you'll just get a sign real fast to shut that shit down, bro. So, you know, do as much stretches as possible. I've been shopping around for like a better ergonomic chair. You know, hopefully I can find maybe a decent Herman Miller for cheap. Try to like see if they had like a cheap office supply, like office rental stores where they're clearing out offices and they're trying to get rid of their chairs and stuff like that. Oh yeah, trying to improve health is a tough thing, because one, you gotta factor in weightlifting and things like that. I have been reading this book called Drawn to Strength. If I, you know, let me see if it's there it is. Yes, Draw Stronger: Self-Care for Cartoonists and Visual Artists by Creto Wilberg. And I've been looking at this for a bit to kind of just learn about making, or at least learning about living my life slightly healthier so I don't die crazy fast. So it is what it is with that. Put that there, add some shaping. Yeah, so just adding shapes right off the bat. Because why not? Probably could do some basic stuff because he has nails too. We're doing tiny animal stuff here, bros. Alright, so far so good. Okay. Probably do some little back hair stuff here. Do some really chunky little back hair bits right here. Kind of just take a little bit of back hair. Kind of has a slight roughness to the model shoot. Hopefully it's a decent silhouette. Yeah, the one thing that I gotta figure out with a lot of these pixel sketches is figuring out just good ways to just make them. Let's see. There's a bit more scruff here. Stuff like this. Getting fine. And the one thing that I am trying to get myself to kind of like see if I can do is figure out if I can do aliasing well. Or well, yeah, aliasing, anti-aliasing, whatever it's called. Aliasing is where you leave it blocked. Anti-aliasing where you don't have it blocked in. Yeah, zoom out to kind of see, okay, does this look smooth? Kinda, sorta. They kind of use that kind of to see, okay, can I make this look, like subtle and stuff like that. Have little bouts of subtlety to drawing. It can be tough. Kind of like trying to figure out what is just the right amount of pixels to look good while not being completely overwhelming. So far, it looks like nose. Actually, that's looks better. Okay, that's looking better. Okay. Okay. It's nice to also make sure you zoom out every once in a while, because otherwise you'll end up realizing that, oh, this is a little too you're having it more detailed than it needs to be. Tone that stuff down. And using these like subtle is a nice way to kind of just say, hey, this is still fading in, but it's not completely killing me in some ways. Because that's what I'm doing with like this aliasing, is trying to establish a sense of the line thinning. Because with these sprite limitations, obviously you have 1 pixel and that's about it. But if you, with some good clever anti-aliasing and stuff like that, or aliasing, and never get that right. With a good bit of aliasing with the colors available, you can make it look like the line fades out of it. That's pretty cool with that. I think it would make more sense if you did the curve. I like have this. Then you have this kind of just go out to light. It kind of just looks like the line's getting thinner as it moves out. That's been pretty nice. One more save, take another snapshot. Have one more cold s'more. Yeah, there we are. Okay. No, this actually doesn't look as even as I want. I've also been curious about like how viable making pixel badges would be at FurCons. I probably could do it. Like I've done like Well, I haven't done like actual marker patches. I've seen them. A friend of mine tells me how that works. I'm like, oh, I could knock that out pretty fast. And I figured, okay, what would be a nice, unique way to kind of like make that look cool? And I'm like, okay, Pixar automatically looks cool. Indicates that you're a sick retro gamer like me. Though I haven't played a retro game in, I'd say, months. I think the last retro game I was playing was Vaxanity. Yeah. Like I haven't turned on my portable game console in a while. I haven't turned on in a whole long time. I just been in my case for a bit. I don't know what what I've been playing on it. I think it's been months since I actually turned this on. Oh, good thing it still has battery. Oh, I was playing Star Fox Grounded. So yeah, Star Fox Grounded was the Star Fox Grounded is a I guess a fan game. And it's on itch.io, and it's basically you play as Falco trying to like go through an overworld. Yeah. But yeah, I'll talk about that like much less. But yeah, let's see. I mean, so far so good. This looks decent. I could probably you know what? No. Let's leave it at this. Drop in a bit more progress here. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna stand up for a bit, stretch. I will be right back. All right, I am finally back. Welcome. And sorry about the bot. It's tough to decide where to keep my comments on it sometimes. I always debate whether or not to keep my comments on follower only. But it's kind of one of those weird things. Since I'm the only, I guess, person running the stream and stuff like that, it is what it is. But yeah, let's get back to tackling stuff. Hey, yes, sirree. Okay. I think all that's really left to do is just add some shading. I don't like how straight this is, so. Push. And after that, I'll do some just very basic, like tiny little bits of stuff. You know, I just wrap the stream after that. Because yeah, I do want to have like a longer stream for this week. I just have like more stuff for people to kind of like munch on. Because, you know, I'm available. I can do that right now. So, you know, like do stuff like this. Just give much more stream time overall. Since I got the time to do it, I can stream for a bit longer. So, yeah, the fact that I'm able to take some breaks and things like that obviously will contribute to this. So, pretty happy with that. Okay. probably rock just a little. Just let it go. Just let it go, Indy. And we could probably rock some little bits of backwards here. One thing that I do like to do when it comes to a lot of my pixel shadings, I will cell shade first before I do dithering. That way, you know, if I do need to dither, I'll know which surfaces to smooth out. Stuff like that. So, I'll do things where I'll have huge blocks of art, but then I'll block in where things actually need just a wee bit of stuff. You know, like a little bit of light, like that. But yeah, I think if I have a good, successful day of working on this, I feel like I can actually reward myself. Like, I'm making some really good progress on this commission. Of course, if anyone else is interested in commissions, you can type command GB commission, and you'll be able to, you know, fill out the form for filling out the GB commission sheet. And yeah, it's fully it's pretty straightforward. And I gotta just do what I can to do this right on stream for everyone to see. That's a little treat for doing it actively, is you just see me do this live. It's pretty rad, because I'm a rad dude. Those little gaps indicate that I have those were actual normal blanks. So if you get rid of the BG, you'll actually notice that there's a lot of like blanks out here that I probably missed. I could probably just rock this one. Kind of funny because yeah, that's not how life works, actually. It's like there's supposed to be more of a spear type setup. I'm so used to like just thinking in terms that they're like a plane. You know, I do need to make more of an effort to kind of like do more lighting studies in general, because I am kind of coasting off of my general assumed knowledge of anatomy. And while it can get me decently far in some aspects, kind of just coasting off of my own personal very flawed knowledge. So it wouldn't hurt to at least get better at. Yeah. Do some more studies. I probably could do some studies on stream if I'm interested. But usually I kind of like relegate all my study stuff to, by myself and thinking about my own stuff instead of, I suppose, content. I also do it mostly traditional. I rarely do digital studies because I don't like using digital brushes in general. Let you go. This one. This one. People like to talk about Freebird being the speeding music, but I always think about Daytona USA as the speed. That stuff will feel like you do it. Incredible. Another wrestling game that I do want to try is Saturday Night Slam Masters. I hear that's a damn amazing. I've seen it at Gallup and Ghost, but I haven't actually worked with it. Well, actually, no, I don't think that was Saturday Night Slam Masters. I think it was just a regular WWE game. Still, it's like a lot of wrestling games kind of suck these days because they have to adhere to the licenses of WWE. Honestly, a lot of sports just suck ass because of that, where they now have to give a shit about the licenses and keeping in tune with the brand and all the. It's like, you're just killing the fun of it sometimes. And I do get it. Like, sometimes you do want to be accurate too. I suppose the canon of the thing will bother. It's like, when you're using canon at the expense of actual interesting ideas, it tends to be like, And I do try. That's also half the reason why I've been struggling to write black too, is because I don't want to like write something in canon and be like, okay, you can't do that because I made some vague reason. We'll just fucking explain it. And all the other junk with that. It's tough sometimes, but I do my best. All right, so far so good. Oh. It's looking good, bro. And kind of just a bit of day. It's kind of funny, like trying to get these trunks to look like it's adhering to light. It probably doesn't even need this. The trunks look fine raw. Like maybe I could do something like maybe this. That's good. Really subtle bits of lighting with this. And one thing that's really nice about using the Gameboy color palette is you're just work with values. You don't need to worry about coloring or shading. It's just you and the values, bro. The values. They just go in there. Knock it out. I think I could probably just get rid of it. Honestly. There's also another thing that I'm also trying to get myself to do more is work with less. See if I can push myself to work with more let's look at it could be like a smaller light. I just hit that. This is still light. Figure out like how much lighting, how much. I also noticed I haven't done much with the face either. No, leave the eyes. Yes, and ponder. Can make this look cool. Okay, let's do some really subtle stuff. Just indicate a vague sense of lighting. Oh-ho! Nice rating with 2 viewers. Welcome, everyone. Hello. Welcome to my fine, fantastic art stream. Nice to see you, Shawnee. Hope your program has been doing well in Unreal. I'm currently working on some Gameboy commissions right now. And enjoying some cold s'mores. Oh yeah. Hey, Castle Deb, nice to meet you. Oh no, it's just like eating the chocolate graham cracker and marshmallow, but you just don't put it under a fire, honestly. So it's kind of just me kind of just making a gag with that. I can't say I think it's a real thing in terms of, you know, you're just eating the ingredients, but I'd say in terms of if it's a tradition thing, I doubt it. So what's a s'more? I'm from the UK and we don't think we have those. So s'mores is like a s'mores is a graham cracker or a so yeah, it's a small like treat where you combine a graham cracker with a marshmallow with a little roasted marshmallow with a little bit of chocolate and sweet crackers. I don't know if you have graham crackers over there, but they're like cinnamon made crisp, if I know the British stuff. They're like little cookies. They're basically just cookies that you will put if you're ever going camping or backpacking, things like that. Yeah, so nice like little snack. And usually you would have these over an actual open bonfire and stuff like that, but you know, since I'm streaming and it would probably be bad to light a fire in my room, you know, and it's the cold s'mores. Oh yeah, it's pretty nice. It's nice, like small treat. Yeah, if you're looking for something sweet, that's basically just why I have this here. Enjoy a little bit of some fun stuff with that. So yeah, kind of just tackling some little Gameboy commission here. Yeah, just getting a wee bit there of subtle aliasing. Yeah, so far so good. It's looking real good. Control S to U and that'll be good. Yeah, it sounds like a chill way to spend the day. Hell yeah. And it's also pretty nice. It's currently cold out in America. And yeah, it's been pretty cool. So far, so good. It's mostly kind of just me kind of just seeing where some ways I could buzz this up a bit more. Let's see. Probably yes. Wee bit. Now, was this commission be animated? No. I'm doing them still. Yeah, this is gonna be a still commission. I'm kind of like doing, you know, not any extreme commission with them because right now I'm kind of like also doing this plus doing a bit more Black Mask game dev. Well, actually, not really game dev, more just doing some game art for Black Mask. So I think after this, I'm gonna be tackling some game art stuff for Black Mask. I'm also pondering. Let's see if this will work. Oh. Yeah, I'm also trying to experiment with aliasing a bit. See how much I could really do with such stuff. How much aliasing can I do? See what would make this look pleasing in general. And experiment with, you know, getting a nice thinner line. Because I've seen a few sprites where thanks for the follow, Cast Dev. But yeah, I've seen a few sprites where you zoom in and they have this subtle aliasing or anti-aliasing, whatever the heck the backwards term is. But yeah, it kind of like indicates that the line's fading out in the light. Like getting thinner and thinner. And that's a nice way of how you're able to just achieve this thinner line art over all the over just such a subtle pixel art, over those small sprite limitations. Because this canvas is 144 by 144, and the actual like Game Boy screen is 160 by 44. So it can basically, you're able to get like really high art fidelity right off of you're able to get like really high art fidelity through just a few bits of pixel work, just through just clever working of the tech in some ways. So I want to kind of try that out a bit. Yeah, just do some tiny bits of lighting stuff. And doing this is kind of interesting because it's not like you can just color the top of the area right and just call it a day. You kind of gotta factor in that the ink line needs to fade out in a way. So I'm trying to keep my eye out for the line kind of like fading and getting thin and to just fade out. And it's also the same mindset of using divot, things like that, where you're basically able to get specific tones by simply just having like little dots like this. Like you're able to achieve this type of small line gradient through just lines. Let me see if I can. There we are. And if you like zoom out, it just looks like a nice smooth gradient. Probably could change up this gradient. Probably like try to do gradients. Maybe like a slight white gradient, maybe. Yeah. You've learned more in the past 5 minutes than you have all week. Yeah. Old retro game art is a magical world of just weird tech magic that insane people tend to just hop into. You have to be fucking insane to be a game developer. And of course, that's why everyone wants to be a game developer, because you'll be able to just do cool shit like this. Oh yeah, this top part. Okay, nice and subtle. Do things like that. And sometimes you have to see, okay, you're doing this pixel art here, and sometimes you gotta like let go of a mistake because it's actually sort of improving the art just a wee bit. Like, it makes a giant difference. Like, one pixel can make a huge difference between it looking nice and subtle and unreasonably blocky. And that's a thing that I kind of had to learn in like a bit of a hard way. But the more you do pixel art, the easier it gets, and you end up kind of figuring it out as you go. So that's one of those things where you end up improving as you figure out how to make pixel art in some ways. But yeah, there's a whole host of other things that I could, I guess, talk about, but I don't know everything about games other than maybe like some little things that I will find from like GDC talk, things like that. Oh yeah, Sean, I never asked you. Did you go to GDC this year at all? Because I know that was recent. Yeah, I don't know if you went during that. I think I remember you mentioned that you did go, or at least one of the times. May am remembering someone else. Oh, nah, the only time you've been there was when you were 18. Okay, maybe I'm thinking about that. I don't know if you talked about that. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I heard that was recent. I hadn't found any, I don't know if there were any interesting talk there on YouTube, so yeah, I haven't really been keeping track of GDC as much. Okay. This bit of shade here. Yeah. A fighting game would be a dream project. That's like, I need a team. I need a team to animate a fighting game. Like, I could not jump into a fighting game at all without a team. Like, that'd be a rad thing to do if I knew there was an actual team behind. Like, that would be an animation marvel, but that would not work for me. Probably have little bits of shading here to kind of indicate that the eyebrow smooths out just a wee bit. Sometimes you gotta zoom out and kind of like see, okay, is this smoothing out just a wee bit? It's kind of smooth. Oh yeah, fighting game. It's as art heavy as it gets. Oh yeah, I think the only other game genre that gets more art heavy, maybe an RPG. Whether art heavy, maybe a beat 'em up game. If you really go for broke, a visual novel can get art heavy, but it like if you were doing a really high budget visual novel, yeah, all those different states to do art for. Oh yeah, because not only are you factoring in for every potential hit, but every reaction to that hit, which way the character is getting hit, like what the character was doing before they got hit versus after they got hit. If you know what one fire costs to make on average, if I remember right. I don't know for sure, but I remember like there was a article about Skullgirls and its Kickstarter and how much it costs to actually get, how much it costs for them to actually get a character done. But yeah, getting a workable character is an undertaking, of course. Because yeah, basically the nature of fighting games is basically you're creating alternate game modes within a game mode, basically. Because basically every character has an alternate style of play. What was the number? 225k? Probably. I'd have to look that up again. But yeah, it's not cheap to make a character. Oh, they cited 200 to 250k. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, actually, I don't know if it makes sense. I'm not like able to double check right now. This will fade in just a bit. Yeah, per character, and that was a labor cost that last decade. Oh yeah, because that was I think Skullgirls released in I think 2012. Skullgirls is a hella old game. Okay. I think I'll do like some really subtle aliasing here. Like the most subtle rim light. Cool. Hurry in. Do it like this instead. Make that like flow in. Okay. But yeah, fighting games, they are extremely art heavy. And honestly, 3D fighting games aren't any less art heavy. And they mitigate that by just giving you, making you buy DLC costumes. Can't unlock costumes anymore. Yeah, it sucks, but that's kind of the nature of that. And hundreds of frames from artists who are seriously good at understanding. Oh yeah. Yeah, they are. Yeah, especially the Capcom artists, they're cracked. Hell, especially the SNK artists, like they are unbelievable pixel artists. Like even to this day, they're like well beyond anything anyone would do. I bet there are a lot of revisions involved too. Oh yeah, I'd say so. And honestly, I feel like once, I think with anything else, once you get a good workflow going and you know understand your team and how they work, it gets faster and faster. Because if I remember right, they're able to produce all those fighting games in a relatively short development period. I think it was a year between the original Street Fighter 2 and like Street Fighter 2 Championship Edition, and then I think it was just a year to Street Fighter 2 Turbo as well. But don't quote me on that because I like remembering a lot of this stuff off the top of my head. But yeah, those old fighting games had pretty quick development times overall, or at least in comparison to these days. Yeah, when I think of stuff like Monster Hunter, I can think of them budgeting in a similar way. Yeah, exactly, because a lot of the gameplay of Monster Hunter is mostly in planning the monsters and stuff like that. If I remember right, they also reuse rigs, and that's also kind of like community talk with them, is whatever monster reuses certain rigs will indicate what monster will actually be in the game and stuff like that. Because I think like it was mentioned that if a certain monster exists, that means a rig exists, which means this set of monsters will exist. Like there was a I don't remember which one it was, but there was an octopus monster, and apparently that rig hasn't existed since Monster Hunter 2, like the original like PlayStation 2 Monster Hunter games. And yeah, that's kind of like one of those things that apparently is a big deal. I have a light understanding of Monster Hunter myself. I started trying to play Monster Hunter Tri, and it was tough to do. I mean, it was okay, but I never really got into it as much. I think I need a friend to actually like walk me through Monster Hunter. I probably could learn a new Monster Hunter. I think what's it? No, Worlds isn't out yet, but what's it? Wilds or whatever. I don't know which new Monster Hunter's out right now, but yeah, I probably could get into it. Is the spring sale still going? The Steam spring sale? I actually don't know. Ah, damn. Let's see. Nope, spring sale's not going. But there's a city builder fest happening right now, where they're doing a lot of demos and selling of city builders and all those stuff. So if you're interested in things like Civilization and things like that, there's a big fest on Steam. Yeah, like most people that got started with World and PS4, and that game was pretty approachable. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because everything I hear about Monster Hunter makes it sound like it's more of an MMO than, I guess, it sounds very MMO-y. I'm not humongous into MMOs because there aren't many MMOs that appeal to me that much. Like, I've never played Warcraft or EverQuest or nothing like that. I guess the closest MMO I've ever played is, I guess, Gaia, but it's I just had a Gaia account. I haven't really did much with Gaia, really. And maybe if you really, really wanted to stretch, it'd be like Mafia Wars on Facebook. Frickin' where you gotta poke the other, poke your Facebook friends in order to get them in your gang and shit like that. The most stupid things like that. I can't remember. Okay, I think I'm kind of like finding random stuff to do. So I gotta get to dithering, actually. Yeah, the action's more physical though, of course. Dark Souls takes a lot of inspiration. Yeah, I hear that too. Yeah, I suppose you could compare a Monster Hunter to an overhead. Yeah, that would make sense. But yeah, I feel like if I can get into Dark Souls, well, actually no, I've played Dark Souls a tiny bit. I actually have tried out Bloodborne more, and I've actually was getting really into Bloodborne when I was trying it out at that one anime con, and yeah, it was pretty good. And I do wish Bloodborne was on the PC, of course. Of course, you know, a man can dream. Nice little subtle bit of bird chub. And a wee bit of muscle rim back. Out. It kind of works. It sort of works. Probably work this a bit. Is this a little too busy? I feel it. Yeah, it's tough to decide on how much dithering does. You don't want to make it so overwhelming that just makes everything easier. Yeah, BB works on an emulator, but it's early days of PS4 emulation, so it's a game. Yeah. Yeah, Bloodborne is... Yeah, I like the idea of the trick weapons and stuff like that. But of course, you know, obviously, I think Dark Souls 1 took more of the stuff from the trick weapons into I think Dark Souls 3, because that's the one where it had those extra moves that used the blue bar. Okay. This is kind of working. And like seeing a nice subtle extra bit to this. Yeah. Being very subtle when it comes to how the dithering is looking. I don't want to completely overpower everything. Like just a subtle bit. That's kind of why that's why my dither brushing is as a brush. You have a framework for trick weapons in line game, so the weapons can have different. Oh, that's cool. Is it like so with your weapon change to trick weapons? Would you take up a turn when it changes to trick weapons, or are you able to like use it as like a special attack? I know. Or maybe you haven't like programmed that in. I wonder what doing kind of works. Yeah, in my game, it's in a subtle way. I have a spell book that has the cast spells, spell actions, and mode requirements. So when you queue one of those actions, it automatically queues a book there. Ah, okay. Yeah, maybe I'm completely overdoing this right now. But like really working this. May I have a slight rim light, perhaps? Maybe? How are we looking up? Why not have like a little bit of a rim light? Theoretically, those weapon transform animations that have hitbox and damage associated. I never thought about of it actually, but it doesn't just work. Honestly, that could just work. I think that's a majority of game programming is, oh, it works? Hell yeah, we'll put it in the game. Like, every story I hear about, like, most game development is just, we were kind of like fiddling around with this and it was kind of fun, so we kind of just kept it. Rim light. Yeah, maybe I'm overdoing this. Yeah, I'm probably just overdoing way too much. It's entirely possible I'm overdoing. I'll just do a slight bit of a chub adjust here. I'll just let you go. Sometimes I try to make my systems versatile in a way that takes more work, but you sometimes get accidental features. Oh yeah. Yeah. I hope I hope like Black Man at least has enough to, be compelling to keep. Yes. That's a tough thing about, making a game feel is you don't even know if it's gonna be fun until you're actually working with it in a controller and figuring out, what actually works in a testing phase, things like that. Why am I dithering by hand like an idiot? I am an alpha champion. And I made a brush that lets me do this and not need to dither by hand. Okay. So far, so good. Okay. Now then, there are possible things that I can act like. Probably do it like, there's also a possible gradient style where I could have it so the BG's like this. Oh. We have it on this, and then we'll have like maybe some like big ring lights. do like some cool do some really, really subtle. They look great. Maybe I'm kind of like overdoing it a bit. Maybe that's too much. Also, I feel like the black kind of like ruins it a bit. So let me just go back to the light green. Maybe the darker gradient could work. Yeah, that kind of blends too much. I think I factored in the background too much for this, or just right for how the sprite's gonna look. I think I'll let this go. Alright, see you, Shawnee. Control S, because you know what? Yeah, so far so good. Ah, good, and my client came back with a nice, cool quote. Real cool. Okay, you know what? Let's save a third whip. I'll drop this in and kind of converse and see which Cook wants. Just live on stream. Yeah, come on. All right. All right. And maybe I can I could probably make this darker. I could probably do something where make the band black and then make this green. Actually kind of looks cool. Like the most like really harsh shadows. If I was doing a more 2-bit system, like if I was doing like a Apple II type thing. Now it's kind of funny because the Game Boy is actually arguably a 2-bit system. Like it really only has like just the gray tones, and that's all you can really do. But I feel like the 4-color thing is easier for me to grasp because yeah, you have the color of the paper, then the color of the inks, and then you have 2 marker tones. That's kind of how I see the monochrome Game Boy style. It's simple, but it works for me personally. honestly, I probably should animate this. But it's weird because I'm like, I need to take a break. Like, take more breaks when it comes to working at like these large commissions, because I don't want to burn myself out again like I did with the last commissions. So I don't want to do any completely extreme stuff. Also, fighting games have a lot of musical intent with it. It is very musical intense. I'd say another quality to just good fighting is just having top tier music, the most top of the line music that you can find in games. All right, my client's excited. Let's add the quote and then we can just rock out. Okay. You know what? Canvas size. No. Take a snapshot. That looks good. Let's see. We'll do this at 160. Let's see. TX. Okay. Now let's see if we can do the top. Now then, it can't be upheaval, probably like free pixel. Maybe like open pixel. The other thing that sucks about a Sprite's text system is that I cannot, I won't be able to see how it actually looks. And it also puts it down as a raster as opposed to a vector like all the other pixel art programs, which would make sense since it's a Sprite. It makes sense. But also, it also makes adding text a nightmare. But honestly, it's still easy enough that it's not a giant deal breaker. It's just yeah, where was the there was a subtle pixel art font that was here. The one thing that sucks is I can't fade fonts either. I would love more of the ability to put in a fade font, because I have to track down which font actually looks correct. Will free pixel work? Free pixel good though. If push comes to shove and I gotta use free pixel, I guess I'll use free pixel. Yeah, after trying Pixar one time, I have crazy respect for the work that goes in it. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, pixel art, honestly, I'd say most the different art mediums take a bit. Like, having true mastery of like 3D modeling is something I've always wanted to do, but every time I look at that UI and stuff like that, I kind of fall off because yeah, it is difficult to stick with that. But I mean, if I put in the time, I could learn it. Like, you know, with Pixel Art, I put in the time because I was basically forcing myself during a game jam. Like, I told myself, okay, I want to do pixel art. I lowered my resolution of, you know, my regular drawing program, Clip Studio Paint. I was like, okay, I'm gonna learn how to do pixel art by copying games that I like. And that's how I learned pixel art. And I mean, so far so good with that. It's a little too chunky. Let's see, maybe like 12. Okay, so it's large enough. It's just how's Game Girl look? Kind of works. Yeah, I feel like this character could be in a fighting game for sure. Oh yeah. Yeah, back to the. Yeah, like one. I don't know if you've ever played a Pocket Rumble, but that's kind of like that's an indie game that's in style of those really old you know, the Pocket Game Boy games like the SNK, the Neo Geo Pocket, and you know, the Game Boy as well. Okay, that's not working. I think putting text in was a mistake because it completely getting rid of most of the. It's getting rid of most of the body. Because usually in a, I guess usually in a game, it would just press through the rest of the dialogue, but this is supposed to be a short fighting game quote. And it's kind of just one of those things where I just want to put a cool fighting game quote. But because it's a Game Boy, it has those screen limits. But it works. So far it works. I could probably do some jerry rigging with this. And let me see, let me look at the extras. Do I actually need to physically turn back on the grid? Why would you do this? Okay, so yeah, this, like in a regular game, it could probably fit like a like if there was a tile set, these would fit in like an 8x8 tile set, because I believe, if I remember right, the Game Boy uses 8x8 tiles instead of 16x16 like I use here. I think most of the 8-bit consoles actually use 8x8 tiles. It's just, for me, it's easier to work with 16x16 because I guess I'm a bit too much of a zoomer for that. Yeah, well, I'm too much of a modern indie dev that I'm like, do I really need to adhere to the teeniest game dev, like the tiniest tech limit? And sometimes if you're just really dedicated, it's totally legit. And honestly, you know what? I'm just going to letter this in a way where you kind of have to. I'm just gonna do it like that. I think I'm kind of like covering it too much. Can I fit pound? No, I can't. Oh well. Yeah, because even if I kerned them better, they're still not good. Yeah, so far so good. And then I'm gonna do my own bit of aliasing with the lettering myself. Also, if this adhered to actual comic book, I guess, lettering standards, there would not be a crossbar eye with this. But of course, you know, I'm sure with video game did have the crossbar, because otherwise it would not be readable with the text. Also, this U. But yeah, also a lot of I guess game fonts would also have to factor in that it would need to factor in that originally the game was in Japanese too. They would probably have to factor that in, that the game would have been a Japanese translation, and kanji would have much less characters than you know English and stuff like that. I'm also trying to look at this and try to figure out, okay, what would make sure that this is make sure that this probably actually isn't technologically correct, because oh. Yeah, this is probably not even tech accurate. It's kind of just okay. Yeah, if this was a game, it would scroll. Like, it wouldn't even be like this. It'd be like back to the A press. Oh, I'm gonna lock this. Back to the A press. Pound with A press. Yeah, run A press. Something like that. In fact, I think I could move yeah runt closer up because it now has space. And if I imported it in Gameboy Studio, I probably wouldn't even be able to get this into Gameboy Studio. Because I have Gameboy Studio open, and I'm interested in trying to import this artwork into this. It would be rad if I could find a way to like get that in there somehow. But of course, it will require me learning. Yeah, well, it is what it is. I'll get back to the Game Boy Studio stuff a little later. Oh yeah, let me rework. Let's do some tiny work on just do some really tiny work like the most subtle aliasing. Gotta make this look smooth. Yeah, this is the most super subtle aliasing I've ever did with a lot of this stuff. Because I am role playing, or at least just making the assumption, the role assumption that this will be pre-made characters in an actual game. Of course, there probably wouldn't be legit tech limits, really. Difficult to figure out how I would anti-alias DH, so leave that. Alright, okay. Like, looking at the A, because it also needs to look similar to, each, needs to be look like it was made with the others in mind. It's difficult to like have that sense of immersion sometimes. Alright, how many O's? Right here in the corners. Make them look like similar enough. So it kind of like looks like you. Okay. Good. All right. Crazy subtle. All right. So far, so. You zoom out and it actually looks cleaner. That's good. Though, back looks a little too far out, so. Nudge you. Because I think I realized that I have all of them within a pixel away. Which probably isn't heck viable in an actual cart. But honestly, I'll just let this rock. Oh, I just noticed that I didn't even do anything to the Y, so let me just. Okay. Still trying to figure out, do I do much with the H? Oh yeah, this has been great actually. Looking like the OG Game Boy. Nice, nice, nice. Like the Zelda games. Really cool. Yep. Yeah, the D's a little far. It's kind of funny because I'm so used to. I think one thing that's kind of fun about pixel art is you end up noticing little graphic design things that are out of place. Like because you set the kerning to 1 pixel, if any of them are more than 1 pixel, you just immediately can see it. So if something's just completely far off, you just look at it from like far away, because obviously these are built with you know, the art is built factoring in that you're looking at a tiny screen, a tiny unlit, no backlight Game Boy screen. So you gotta have some really good contrast. Okay. I think I got this. Think I got it, man. Alright. Alright, I'm letting it go. And also I'm gonna group this so I can make a version with it and without. I just realized something. Huh. Usually if it's a legit card game, it would just scroll this. Like, it would scroll this stuff. Like, back to the A press. Pound with the A press. Run. A press. I can animate that. Yeah, I had an attachment from a Game Boy that put a light in front of those for late night game sessions. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, those like that Mad Catz light where you would attach it to where the Game Boy cable is, and that would power it. And that would drain your battery faster because it's using that power. Oh man. You wanna know what's even funnier? Nintendo actually made a classic Game Boy with a backlight, but it was Japan only. And it was so close to the release of the Game Boy Advance that they didn't even bother. Which is even funnier because even the Game Boy Advance, like the original Game Boy Advance, that didn't have a backlight until the Game Boy Advance SP, which was bananas to me. So I guess Nintendo didn't put portable backlighting until like all of that. I guess it would probably just because it was expensive to develop and stuff like that. But it is what it is with that. But yeah, I'm gonna stick a fork in it because I'd say I am done. Yep, so far so good. Alrighty. It's currently 5:17. I think I'll take one more big break and work on some other stuff before wrapping up, maybe 7ish. And yeah, that'll be that. I'll check you all after this break. And I'm finally back. Took a longer break, did a bit of stretching and, you know, reworking some files, and I'd say now things are gonna be, you know, a little bit more chill. I did the major thing that I need to do today, so everything else is, you know, my own dealer's choice. I'm also surprised that it's still pretty early in the day. I was probably gonna wrap this stream earlier, but you know what? I'll go, you know, I'll do some on-stream, you know, housekeeping for Black Mats right now. I should probably talk about who this character is. This is one of the boss characters that who's gonna be Cole is fighting for this 2D stealth platformer game. He's a archer Tanuki who shoots arrows at Cole for him. Wait a tick. 1 second. No. Okay, wait. Okay. Oh, okay. This is what I want. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, for a second I got the wrong file. I was like, oh no. Thank you. Yeah, let me show off what Black Mass actually, a little bit of the video stuff of Black Mass. So, this is a little demonstration of what Black Mass looks like, and for those who are just joining me, Black Mass is a game that I'm developing with a programmer buddy of mine. It's a self-action platformer about a raccoon treasure hunter, going all over the world to find cool treasures to sell at his merchant shop. And we've been working on this game since 2020, and we're still working on getting a demo done and ready. And we've got a bunch of different tasks to tackle, where item switching and having a variety of different enemies and stuff like that. And I'm doing most of the art and animation for it, plus some tiny things that my programmer will help with. But yeah, it's been a bit of an undertaking, but I'm doing my best as I go. But yeah, for this character is known as Nad Greentail, and he's a Tanuki archer who's also a pirate bandit, which is kind of the same, but basically he goes against Cole and basically battles him with his arrows that he sticks in his tail and then fires them at people. And right now I'm kind of like going through and figuring out which sprites are actually intact, because I accidentally made these sprites flat, and they used to be much more layered so I could actually edit them. But due to a weird snafu that I made a mistake of when it came to save my files between drives, I ended up basically saving this file and basically like deleting all that work that was actually layered and stuff like that. Luckily, I still have the sprite sheets with me, so you'll probably like see the sprite sheets here. And basically what I'm doing right now is kind of just importing sprites from here, then putting them back in a sprites file so I can work on them later, since they're already basically the finished sprites. I just they're flat, which isn't bad for pixel art. Like, they can be broken apart, and the great thing is that they're still the same size. So kind of just going through and seeing what I worked up, making sure that all the stuff actually works. So I think the stuff that's left is let's see, shot people up. Oh yeah, and he has the ability to shoot in the air as he likes. And of course, if you actually played the animation, I also made an effect with the actual arrows. So it is what it is with that. Figuring that stuff out will be what I'll be doing for the next, I'd say the next few hours. I've been meaning to get this done for a long time. So, since it's spring break and I basically finished all the stuff I need to do today, just gonna do that now. And I'm probably gonna do this till May like 7-ish. I'll just tackle that as I go. Since I already got the strafe, I'll just get the arrow shots. I can't see the character. Oh, I know why. So I put the special shots either wrong. I put the character here. You're supposed to be. And I'll deal with that some other time. Okay. Right now, we need to be. So, I may like want the jump animations. Have that be jump animations here. Tag, air shot, or jump shot. Horizontal, maybe. Jump shot horizontal. Perhaps have onion skins here, and yeah, the tail used to be separate, but then I totally dorked it. Luckily, I'm here now, so. So, let's plop you in. Wait the next frame. Oh, it's a shortcut key from got, but okay. Okay, pretty solid. Shift N. Alt N. Shift Alt N. Oh, B. Okay. This should be fast, relatively. Oh, good forward. All right, good. I also noticed that his head actually is blocking it, so I need to rework that sprite. Good thing I'm doing this too, because otherwise the sprite would be completely redone. Of course, I'm able to preview how it's supposed to be animating. Okay, he's in there. And of course, there used to be the tail used to be separate because I wanted to plan for tail. Of course, I'm gonna have to actually cut it off and work it back better. Yeah, well, it is what it is. Now, I need to get to. But yeah, this is gonna be off my on my separate screen, so you're actually gonna see this. Say because those are my sprites. And you know what? Maybe if I'm like really just tired, I'll play a little bit of Balatro. I think I'm feeling Balatro. I haven't played that game in a long, long time. Or melee up, because he has a down shot too. But I also realized, thinking about the bosses, like thinking about it in terms of like him, I think he has too many moves for a boss. Like I don't think I was planning enough about how many shots he's capable of shooting. Because I'm thinking, if he has like every shot imaginable, he would be way too good. Like Cole would not be able, the player, I should say, would not be able to actually deal with him yet, because they don't really have anything that can stop projectiles. Though, I do have an idea of Cole being able to stop projectiles by cutting arrows with exact timing. I don't know how viable it will be, but that's the long-term hope that obviously I don't even know if they'll be implemented. And that's the one thing that sucks about ideas, is they have a lot of these ideas, but you never know if they're even implementable until much, much longer. Now here are the down shots. He's able to fire down, which, yeah, again, could be helpful. And luckily I got a tail to kind of say, yeah, jump, shot, down. You just order a R36S for 18. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, you yeah, the backlighting cut the console Gameboy down from 100 to 150 off at the moment. Yeah, and cut the cost of the Gameboy, the original Gameboy. Yeah, back to that conversation of the Gameboy basically having no backlight to save costs. It's kind of funny. That feature ended up being kind of a non-deal breaker for most people because of that. Whereas there were other portable consoles that had a backlight, like the Game Gear and the Neo Geo Pocket, plus the Tiger something that had it. But because there wasn't as much support for it, I guess that's why, you know, there just weren't enough people saying like, okay, let's get the Game Boy. And because, you know, it had a backlight, it also drained the battery more. So yeah, yes, the Game Boy was much cheaper in comparison. Plus it had, you know, more games overall. But because the Game Gear actually had a backlight, it was, and I think the Game Gear also had color as well. Like the Game Gear, the Wonder Swan, I think the Atari Lynx didn't have it. But the Neo Geo Pocket, wait, no, there was a Neo Geo Pocket Color, but those three had color before the Game Boy Color. But the Game Boy was able to basically just coast off not having color for a bit, which is a giant surprise. Yeah, from my memory, the Game Gear had beautiful graphics, but it's probably nostalgia goggles. Maybe. I mean, I personally think like a lot of like old sprites look decent in like comparison. Like if you look at some like old Neo Geo Pocket games, they actually had a wider amount of tones for its grayscale. Like instead of the Game Boy having 4 colors for its tones, the Neo Geo had 8 colors per tone, so it had way better like smoother gradients with its values and things like that. Now we gotta get the angled versions, which is pain in the butt. I like do this. That'll work. I just checked the Game Gear RPP or SVP RPP was 150 and the Game Boy Color was 70. Huh. Okay. And that was what's it in 90? When did the Game Boy Color come out? Because the Game Boy Color was a Pokemon title. Like I think Pokemon Red launched. Wait, no, Pokemon Gold launched with the Game Boy Color. Because Pokemon Red like gave it more life. Because I think like Pokemon Red was like gave it a few extra years before the Game Boy Color. And I think Pokemon Gold was the Game Boy Color launch title. But why does this have 4? Because all the others have 3. Jump shot. Yeah, 95 or 89 Game Boy, 81 Game Gear, 98 Game Boy Color. So yeah, the Game Gear, yeah, it had color before the Game Boy Color. And the Game Boy Color came out in 98, which is kind of funny. Like, I feel like 98 was like the big year for notable video games because like Resident Evil 1 came out in 98, Metal Gear Solid 1 came out in 98, Final Fantasy 7 came out in 98, King of Fighters 98 came out in 98. I think Tekken 3 was in 98, wasn't it? I don't remember off the top of my head. No, I'm not gonna wiki dive. No, I gotta get back into it. Because it's very easy for me to like just spend a stream just wiki diving. And my first Final Fantasy was 8. Oh, the Game Gear didn't have colors, but the battery life was around 2 hours. And Game Boy was about 6. Okay. Oh wait, there was also another Sega portable console where it could play the Genesis games, the Sega Nomad, and that one chewed through batteries like nothing because it was basically being a Switch before the Switch was a Switch. And yeah, it was an insane idea at the time of like, okay, we're going to put your Genesis stuff in the thing. And honestly, I kind of feel like that probably would have been a big thing. They're just too far ahead in the future with that. Yeah, because I think I also know that the Neo Geo Pocket Color also had more colors to work with that as well. Yeah, I'd have to look up more sprites with Neo Geo Pocket games because I did like look at a bunch of like old sprites on VGMaps.com and kind of like seeing the color fidelity of those sprites in the fighting game stages. Yeah, they really just pushed that to its limits. I'm wondering why this has 4 while this has, like, why do these have 3? Oh, this has 4. I think I've done goof. Okay, I'm like wondering why the hell everything is in the wrong spot. I figured out why. Okay, so I figured out like what's wrong. Let's see, doesn't matter. Yeah, whether they need the same amount of frames. Well, I feel like it's more of a consistency thing. Like, it kind of makes little sense that, this would have a 3-frame shot, while the angled one would have 4 shots. I guess it's more like just the consistency person. That's what's kind of like throwing me. So this angle up has 4 frames. Like on this, it has 4 things, but all my other sprites, like all my other sprites, they have 3 shots. And I'm trying to figure out why this has 3 shots instead of this having 4 shots. Because it's like, wait, I think I know why. So, this, I think this was supposed to be a duplicate of this. But, okay, I think I figured out what this is. So, this frame is a mistake frame, because this is supposed to be this right here. Yeah, I think I figured out what was wrong. So, these frames were the actual real frames. This was an error. Because I think this was a result of me making the string pulling in, but then I accidentally left it here instead of deleting that frame because it's supposed to go back to this. Alright, I'm seeing it now. Oh, lucky I got there before, folks. Yeah. Because I think the other angled ones don't have that. Yes, the other angled ones are 3 as well. Okay. Yes, now I know what's up. So yeah, this is completely inconsistent because this has 4, but the down one doesn't have 4. So, yes. That's the little things that you kind of gotta keep an eye out for when it comes to, the little intricacies of, I guess, animation, is that you'll just notice little frame things. I guess the more you do animation, the more you also just notice odd motions. I guess I've never been in the Matrix enough to be able to tell, like, when I'm watching a cartoon, like when I'm actually like watching animation. But I'd say one day, once I'm like doing this long enough, I'm able to see this. I think it's more just whenever I'm looking at my own animation, I can see the flaws. But I think that's with most people, where if they work on it for so long, they just see all these flaws instead of everyone else just seeing it looking normal. Wait a minute. Whoopsie doodle. Okay. And then it's supposed to be here. This is supposed to be jump shot down. Okay, I'm starting to see it. Okay, super purple. Yeah, dang. Without the onions, yeah, at all. Okay, so I can just get rid of your stuff. I do want to look up more game history stuff because there's still so much cool tech stuff that I haven't been able to see that much. Because when you follow a bunch of speedrunners, you end up finding out a bit more about other weird tech tasks that the game has that speedrunners exploit that have like certain weird tech hurdles. And of course, oh yeah, beating with this song? Alright, 1 second. Let me turn that down. Sometimes it's tough to be able to, sometimes it's tough to plan on a shuffle playlist sometimes. Because some songs are louder than others. Some songs are like mixed weird. I do try to have it so my universal VLC volume is lower overall, but whenever I listen to my recordings, I feel like, okay, the music's completely gone. It's kind of like, all right, if I'm having it with no music, it's so subtle that if I ever do shut up, you can't hear any of the music. It's kind of like, I get weirdly concerned. It's probably nothing, but you know, it's one of those things. Alright, angled down. It's alright. Forward, up, R up, angled down, R down. Okay, think I got all the air shots. Yes, there's a market for well-mixed playlists. Oh yeah. Like, when I'm streaming, I can never get my audio good enough to be able to have my mic while having my music. I could just play without music, but then I always feel self-conscious about getting into drawing mode and just being silent and then not really speaking for hours at a time. Okay. What? Oh yes, now I got the special shots. Okay, all that's left for the special shots. Yeah, I do completely silent on stream sometimes, just me and my tappy keyboard. Yeah, honestly, I think that's probably more honest. I always get worried that, I guess as an artist, you're not a video game streamer on the video game streaming platform, but yet it's still, I guess, a viable spot for just art. But because you're an artist and art streams only really attract, specific people who are actually interested in the longer, grueling process of making art. But you're tackling weird, difficult. People want to play games, not make them. It's kind of funny because you have those people like, I want to make a game, and then they realize how absolutely hard making games is, and then they just give up. But everyone like has that imagination of, oh, but what if I had this cool idea where I combine Call of Duty with The Witcher and stuff like that. It's kind of like, yeah, sure, buddy. Yeah, it's an ongoing, sort of like everyone wants. Yeah, exactly. You have a lot of people who think they can do the thing, but they don't know exactly what it takes to be able to do that. And honestly, I mean, that's common. Like, there are occasions where I keep imagining that I could be better at video games than I really am, and I could improve myself through that. All right, let's see. I know. All right, so put this here. Okay. All right, I think I know what I need to do here. Bingo. Oh yeah, I didn't make an actual leaf angle for this. But what they really mean is I want to be given a lot of money for nothing or little to nothing. That's really what they mean. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, it's one of those things. But I'd say what they really, really mean is I want to be able to actually have the means to not worry about rent or food or stuff like that. Like having actual stuff and not be worrying about being able to make ends meet and actually have the time and opportunity to actually make the stuff that you want to do instead of just imagining stuff and then getting daunted by either the lack of time or the lack of skill necessary, or having to choose between spending time to learn this or either spending time learning something more useful like car mechanic engineering or child care and things like that. So like, do you want to be rich? Not really. Like, I would trade my life for it. Yeah, I feel like more people are interested in being comfortable. Like being able to just not fret about, rent and shit and all that stuff. You have a house, so you don't have to worry about, you don't have to worry. You have enough money, so you don't have to worry about losing your house, or you have enough money, so you don't have to worry about like starving or not having enough groceries and stuff like that. But yeah, I'd say that's the rough translation. Of course, something, we live in a society, something. So, it's one of those things where, that's mostly a symptom of bigger issues that are well beyond my pay grade. All right, got the special arrows. Anyway, you could turn off the arrows, normal arrows. And now we get the tri arrows here. I do want to make another arrow type, just expand it, because Nat has the ability to make transforming arrows, and that's kind of like, his tanukiness to it. Yeah, exactly. I'd say most people do want to have comfortable and have the free time to just pursue, their goals, like have the time to actually do the cool stuff they've been interested or even just curious about doing. I feel like the one thing that kind of sucks about, people, I'd say the one thing that probably is contributing to people like not being genuinely curious is that no one's really granted the time to kind of just explore that curiosity. You know how like a lot of people are like, okay, the attention economy, yada yada yada, but it's like, is it that people lack attention, or is that they're not given enough time to just sit? They're given 50 million like dopamine hits and yada yada, but it's like, do they need the dopamine hits, or is it more just they need a moment to kind of just be like, okay, I actually have the time to be bored, I suppose. Yeah, I blame the guys and parents were told the world works like this and you need to do this. Yeah, roughly. But of course, the parents are also taught by their own parents and, all this stuff. And now people were actually just doing things on TikTok for money, and now they were wrong. And we should have been free to explore. Oh yeah, free to explore creativity, and not just like artistic creativity, but kind of just their your limited skills, stuff like that. Like there's that common quote where I forget which philosopher said it, but there's probably thousands of potential philosophers who are slaving away in mind, stuff like that, something like that. So it's one of those things where you just have people not able to explore what they really want to do with their lives because they're not in the circumstances to be able to do that. So it's one of those sucky things. Maybe if you decide to pursue juggling when you were younger, you can make a living juggling now. Yeah, exactly. Like, maybe these days you would think, okay, juggling is kind of useless, but you don't know that you could be a completely cracked juggler. You don't know that you could be a completely innovative juggler. Like, a lot of, you got like Chris Angel, like being a street magician, but magicians have existed forever. But Chris Angel didn't exist until like the mid 2000s, and he was able to like do incredible stuff. And like years before that, he had what's his name with the white tigers, those brothers who were eaten by the white tigers because they were doing magic tricks where they just made those tigers disappear. But you just had magicians like that. Stuff like the Guinness Book of World Records and stuff like that. But I don't really see many people doing insane world record stuff, really, because we're taught to follow strongly in the footsteps of carved innovative paths. Oh yeah, because it's overall, it's not encouraged to just follow innovation. And not just follow innovation, but also explore how helpful that innovation is in the big long run. Because it's one thing to innovate, but it's a whole other thing to figure out, okay, what's actually useful about this? What's an actual use case for this? Like, it's cool and all that you figured out how to, put NFTs or whatever in there, but it's kind of like, if you can't buy food with this stuff, what the heck could this really be useful for? Like, the grocery store is not going to accept Bitcoin and things like that. Like, you'd have to also, all of it's like, the fakeries and the fraud and stuff like that stuff. But even like, no, scrap the fraud stuff, just the actual pragmatic use of, I give a Bitcoin I get an item for it. And it's kind of like, okay, you can't even trade with that because you have to go through a giant rigmarole of like, getting your crypto wallet. And then you have to like convert that Bitcoin into actual normal cash. And at that point, you might as well just had normal cash at that point. Oh yeah, your mom won an NFT today on a radio quiz. She didn't want it, and she said the DJ is probably a nobody, so it's probably not worth. I'd say not. Like I've never seen anything useful from an NFT. Like, because NFTs don't really solve art rarity or like image rarity. Like, because, you know, obviously, you have the obvious thing of images can be copied. Like, it's a digital image today. And if you're saying that it does certify it, what makes it any more important than an actual physical piece of paper saying, yes, this is certified? Yeah, the only good thing is the original creator makes money from resales. But what makes that any different from, like, say, a print or stocks, really? Like, what would make that any more different than, you know, like someone just trading around a physical statue or a physical, like, canvas and stuff like that? Yeah, well, if you sell your print to your aunt, as in the author gets nothing, whereas an NFT, you get a percentage always. But what makes that any more different than, like, royalties? I guess the only thing that would make that significant is that someone would have to pay that. But actually, now that I'm thinking about it, okay, so you have an NFT, it pays you back. How does it pay you back? Does it give you more Bitcoins as it pays you? So it would have to constantly keep track of where your thing is at all times. It would actually have to constantly call back to your wallet every hour or so. That's a stupendous waste of resources. Like every hour or every minute. Like it would have to constantly be tracking that. Yeah, basically on the NFT, you set the percent, and then every time people trade it, it sends it automatically. All right, but who gets the trade? You know, it's one thing, but the one thing with trades is someone needs to accept the trade. So, okay, what are they offering in that trade exchange? Do you trade NFTs or do you trade money for that NFT? And then, but I think it works out because that's how blockchain works, because you have to buy with crypto coin. All right, so if you don't have a crypto coin, why bother buying an NFT then? So the transaction is always transmitted. But yeah, that still doesn't give a big enough incentive for a person to have a Bitcoin from the start. Like, okay, so to add an additional tag of the owner can't be too hard. I guess you're like completing that thought. Okay, triple arrows, triple arrows. Yeah, the only reason to buy an NFT would be based on the brand that's behind it. So what, it'd be like shoe sales and stuff like that? Like you get a certain amount of sneakers because they're Nikes and how much buzz they can create around it. So it's like stocks anyway. Yeah, it's like shoes or stocks or like rare comics. You're not really buying the book, you're buying the hype behind it. Which, if anyone thinks more than 2 seconds, it's overall useful. But honestly, I feel like that's with most things. You're not really buying the thing because you're just buying the hype behind that thing. Yeah, it's no appreciable value other than the actual, I guess, convincing So it'd be like Tom Sawyer saying that you'll have fun painting the white fence. It's perceived value instead of an actual, actual practical value. Yeah, well, it's all, I wouldn't call it bananas, but it's like, I feel like it's so complicated. It's not, it feels like it's more complicated than it should. Like, I feel like a layman wouldn't be able to understand as opposed to cash. Like, you give $1, you get a donut, and that's the exchange. And of course, there's other like economic things like, that dollar is backed by like United States government, which is backed by like United States Army in order to keep its value and uphold like, the actual, the state of the actual society of the United States. But that's like a bunch of complicated stuff. But the core idea is you trade this little piece of paper and cotton and stuff like that, I suppose. But if you class the internet as a society, which I do, yeah, I mean, that's true, but the internet doesn't really have a governing body. Like, you don't have, I guess, a referee saying this is acceptable as this amount. Like, the internet doesn't really have a Department of Revenue, wherever the heck that actual Federal Reserve is, or whatever it is. Like, it doesn't have, but it has voters and equivalents, I suppose. But it's like, the internet's a democracy to a degree. Yeah, it is a like true democracy, as literally everyone and their uncle would be able to effectively vote it. But because it's also overall a democracy, it's like, yeah, people vote people out of the society. So it's like, because it's basically completely chaotic, there's nothing like really defining that concept. Like, you can have a bunch of people saying 2 + 2 = 4, but then the other side of equal amount can say 2 + 2 = 5. Who decides what's right? And that's kind of the little issue where it's like, okay, I guess you could say, okay, you have a, objective science, you could measure it. But okay, what if those 2 + 5 people just decide, okay, we're just gonna kill you and make reality our own? That is, I guess, how that can just get insane. Oof. And holy cow. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, now we're hitting into socioeconomic stuff and anthropology and the history of, figuring out caveman shit, like full on figuring out human nature and shit like that. And I get enough of that stuff when I gotta listen to podcasts, and I just bleh. Well, one tank is bigger than one ant. Yes, it's that one Doctor Who joke where it's like 10 depends on the context, or no, 1 depends on the context. One hole in the ground in the TARDIS could be I forget what that Doctor joke is, but it's like, D depends on the context. Or it's like, okay, we've lost 10 HP. Okay, in Final Fantasy where you have 100 HP, that means nothing. But if it's in D&D where you might have like 20 HP, that's a whole hell of a problem. You basically lost half your life with that point. So, yeah. But yeah, there's like a million different contexts and stuff like that. Let's see. Do I get this? Do I have all this stuff? Save you. All right, and I have the basic talking animations. All right, is basic PC stuff. Yes, two 10K dumbbells and two 20K dumbbells are equal to 5 12K dumbbells. Yes, 2 plus 2 is indeed equal to 5 in this case. Yeah, it's roughly that. It's the what's it, 100 pounds of feathers versus 100 pounds of 100 pounds of rocks, if I remember right. That's kind of like, okay, which one's lighter? The feathers should be lighter, right? No, it's the same amount. It's basic physics. You're just not thinking about it in terms of like in terms of, I guess, the logic. You're thinking about it in terms of course, feathers equals light. That is what feathers symbolize, as opposed to the actual physical. Yeah, exactly. Context is king. So that's one of those just bananas feats of thinking that you need to take more than 5 minutes. That's basic critical thinking that you kind of need to, learn overall, that I guess most people aren't taught in general. But yeah, it's one of those things that, okay, special arrows. I think I've got everything. Okay, that is a little messy, but I'll fiddle with that. Oh yeah, now I remember what I was doing with this one. I was going to completely change up its silhouette because I was using its special shot, but it looked like the regular shots. I was going to change it up so it's more, different looking. Yeah, you can't always take everything at surface value. No, you can't. So you gotta make sure that you're actually able to make that work well. Okay. Okay, I think I got everything. And just control as you. All right. Okay. Let's double check all my other sprites just in case. Let's check the other enemies. Ah, damn it. I have 50 million shortcuts. Are you kidding me? Okay. 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 You have all your angles. You have all your angles. Yeah, the basic walk, searching, hurt, down, walk. Basic shooting, angle up, angle down, burst. You can move, you can shoot while moving, angled up, shot. Okay. I think I got everything for this arrow character. Let's see. Alright, knifey boy, you got everything. You can walk. You can attack. Yeah, I think think I might change these old sprites because these foxes are my oldest sprites compared to, I guess, my newer sprites. And of course, I'm a better pixel artist now, and I feel like I could rework this as the ability to stand up, jump. Is it missing a? Yes, you. Yes, you're missing a thing. Probably means nothing, but. Jump down tech. Okay. Capable of looking. Can go under holes. Okay. I think that's everyone. Go to the weasel. Okay. You can blink. Search. Taking damage. You're on the ground. Sniff. Crouch. Whole sword won't hit. Do crawl. Basic walking. Running and dash under all stuff. Basic front attack. Can stretch himself. Good. Horizontal stretch, so if you're standing above on a cliff, he can at least nail you there. Okay. So I got all the weasel stuff. There are also some little things where I'm wondering if I should give them less moves, so the enemies will have more varied stuff. Alright. And this huge motherfucker. Alright. Okay. You can run. Searching. Crouch. Sniff. Taking damage. Low damage. Stun. Tipping. To the fall. He's out for the count. First attack. Probably do want to rechange the particles because when you're exporting into Unity, it will count these particles as separate sprites. And I kind of want them to be more of a cohesive, like one sprite. So it's not like, you don't lose his particles here. So probably just rework this. Same with this. Like, it does look better. Like, it looks good. Like, the smears do look good. But when you're actually exporting the individual frames, Unity, if you aren't careful, Unity will catch these separate non-attached sprites as their own sprites as opposed to it being an entire unit. So that's one thing that I was learning the hard way with getting this to work. But I'm getting better. I'm figuring it out and doing my best to not make it a pain for my programmer to use my art assets and figure out what to do on his end because we're both remote. So I basically send him my sprite sheets over email. So I basically have a vague direction of giving him a vague direction of how to use them. And of course he has a jump attack. And of course how high he jumps will be determined by how my programmer decides how far he should jump and how far he should be allowed to make that jump. But once he lands, he will basically put your ass in the ground. So I'd say that's most of the enemies and the boss stuff. Okay. I believe all my player sprites are where. Okay. Okay. Yeah, of course, he's a character with a bazillion moves. Death in the back, death in the front. I've also reworked his walking animation so he looks a bit more, I guess, purposeful. And then his pushing animation. I could probably rework the pushing animation to be, more animated like him, like nudging his shoulder in a bit more. But I'll polish that later. Also, him having the ability to walk with a shield is interesting because I don't know if we'll keep shields as an item. Because I do want to keep Black Mask's 2-button game, but I never really designed a weapon where you're both using a sword and a board. Because he's so short. Because, if he's very short, like crouching won't really matter if he's fighting large enemies that are larger than him. And the crouch is mostly for him being able to crawl into I reworked crawling because now it's more of a safer 16 by, or no, yeah, it's a more 8x8 size thing. Because it used to be a larger crawl, but then reworked it so it's a little better. Rolling is interesting. Like I could probably make the roll even smaller. Because he should be able to roll under gaps as well, but his, I guess, ball form is larger than his crawl form. So that's one thing. But it's like I also reuse this roll for his flipping actions. So it is what it is with that. Jump, fall, hanging, climbing, glide the coat. I don't know how much I'll keep the. What's right there? Let's see. Oh yeah, I also started making a separate animation thing for heavy weapons. Didn't he have an axe? Oh yeah, I moved the axe. Oh yeah, and all the cloak animations. Activating the cloak. Walk invisible, walk push. I need to rework the push animation here. Let's build the jump. That's looking consistent. Oh yeah, I need to rework the crawl. Run. Swimming. Oh yeah, did I put swimming animation? Does Cole have swimming animation? No, he does not. I got it. But he does have oh yeah, he has bow. Like he has bows too. Because essentially, when Cole defeats Nad, he will get his bow. That's like the prize for beating. Let's see. Oh, I'm also reworking a newer running machine. Yeah. Of course, I'm reusing the original. Yeah, I'll probably like get back to that some other time. Let's see. Just get. Yeah, safe. Because I think I added that box stuff. Add Nad. Finish with you. Finish with this. Oh yeah, I made this a while ago. Yeah. I did a contest for the low spec, pixel art Discord, and yeah, I did like a basic like Callie Briggs fan art from SWAT Cats. It's pretty fun. I got like basically got her as like a nice chibi form. So that's kind of like some little fun bits. I'm curious about seeing if I can animate this. You know what? It's currently 6:46. How fast could I do this? Man. Let's see. Made the glasses separate. Arms separate. They're separate. Shadow. Here. Body. Arm. Betcha I could do something. You know what? I'm gonna animate this, actually. I wanna animate this. Alright, let's set the frame rate. Put the frame rate at, what's it, 66? You know what? Let's go back to the, thingamabobber. I guess I'll also share this for anyone who's interested, but, I got a website that kind of like shows off the frames per second to milliseconds, and for some reason which I cannot understand with Sprite puts their frame property in milliseconds, not frames per second, like every other animation program. So let's see, 30 FPS. What's a 15 FPS again? Open. 3. Clear. Let's see, if it's 30. Please divide by 33, but you divide by 16. Oh wait, the converter also like goes down to 15. Why am I nuts? Yeah. Why am I like thinking about this when I could just go on this and just type it in myself? So yeah, it's 66. I had it right the first time, but I can never remember this. But yes, this is supposed to be 66. Okay, back to doing it, and we're going to put you on all the frames connected. I think I can do this fast. Alright. We're going to have it so she adjusts her glasses. Alright. I think I can do this where a little bit longer. And put it on 4s. It's like she's moving her eyes. Yeah, fuck it. We're just going to move her glasses. Just keep her eyes down. You just move the glasses up. I don't know why I thought. Okay, that's working much better. And of course, I'll have to readjust the arm so it's back to its surface. That's pretty fun. You know what? I feel like her arm kind of like blends in. Like I feel like her hand could be a little larger. This could kind of work. There it is. I wonder. I could probably do an idle thing too. Like unlink you. Have the body nudge down just a bit. I know exactly where to have the nudge down. Nudge down by frame. Have the hair go down by frame as well. Okay, I am feeling this better. I'm liking this. Maybe other two. And another two. Give it a better beat. That's looking good. And because I'm insane, we're going to give the ears a bit more of a rotation just for the hell of it. I'm just adding tiny little subtle details. This is not gonna matter, but it will to me because I'm a crazy person and I'm an unreasonable auteur, which is just one short word from maybe an autist. Yeah, I fucking hate myself. I mean, this is going to make a difference, obviously. Okay, that's looking good. Okay, maybe I could do something with the hair, or better yet, could I do something with the tail? Bet you I could do something more with the tail. This is going to be nothing, but it will mean something to me. This is going to be very little to me. I'm moving subtle pixels. Like, this is one thing where no one's actually gonna notice. I'm mostly just doing this on a whim. Can this work? Ah, no, I messed it up. No, wait. I can fix this. I can fix this. I can make this work. I could get rid of one. I think they put Ace and Sprite in this natively at this point, yeah. But they don't. Or at least, I forget what that programmer's name is. He's like, you know, the, John A. Sprite. Oh no, it's David something or another. I think it's like a Dave. That's his name. Yeah, it's the only app I've ever used I need to use that site. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's the strangest thing. But yeah, apparently I just need to remember to use that for the site. Still, this looks great. Yeah, this looks great. This looks exceptional. I like this. Yes, this looks pretty good. I think I'll take one more break and fuck it, I'm just gonna play a video game. I'm going to play maybe 3 rounds of Balatro. Yeah, I'll do that. I'm gonna play some Balatro, and then I'm just gonna wrap the stream. Just a little like brain relaxer. Anyway, I'll take one more break, then after that I'm just gonna play some video. Check you later. Alright, it's gaming time. Okay. It's a nice cool down game where I'm just play a little Balatro. Not gonna do anything crazy complicated. In fact, I'm probably just gonna use the because I'm actually not very good at Balatro. Or at least I'm not good with poker. That kind of mess about. We're just playing this game. But I mean, it's still a fun game. So if you play, you know, if you want a nice, full, silly experience of playing a deck builder, Balatro, you really can't. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, I think this would be a shit. Yeah. Come on, I eat some jokes. But yeah, kinda just fucking about. Yes. Alright, high score. But yeah, there's a lot of games that I guess I just don't play a lot on PC. I've mostly been playing this on PC, mostly. Score. Shit. Oh. Damn. Don't. Suck. Wait, no, I can. Yeah. Back. Oh, flushes are easy. Yeah, right. Yeah, let's work with some flushes. Yes. Let's go. Oh. Thank you. One hits out. That's nice. Second biscuit. That's face cards. Hang on. Yeah. We'll just rock this. Alright, got a face card. Don't have any points. So monkey. Got a lot of hearts. So you know what? If you make faces, two gems. Yeah, we'll just play this. Feel it. Yeah, I feel like. Go. All right, last discard. Can you do it? Fuck. Well. Should have saved. Shit. Useless. Nope. Oh, I'm fucking lost. Lovely. Damn, I suck at my steak. Wait a minute. Ah, I didn't know that I had one. Yeah, just go. Because I can't play with it. Ugh. Damn, I suck at this game. Could rock the flush. Shoot. I know flushes are kind of a schmuck thing, but it's like, I feel like it's just so easy to do. I go strikes. I can't. Though. Though I could go either way. Yep, I could just go with that. Alright, not bad. But still, could be better. And you know what? Come on. Yeah, let's do this. Let's just do that. Yeah, we'll do even Steven. Because I want to hold the king, right? Okay. I think I know. Weak sauce. 862. Fuck it. I'm dumping a flash, but I might get it straight. I get a 9, please. Okay. They could do a straight without the king. Yeah, they'll be worth more than the 2 pair. This is better. At least do it well. Want to get through this, you know? Alright, give me something dumb. Oil. Blade aces. Nice. Joker, $4. You're probably the best choice. Alright. Club cards default. Alright. I don't like that you did this. I hate that. Okay. That's fine. Might be able to get a flash. Please, come on, give me a pair. 7-6. I got an equal damage. Oh, dumb. Only pair I can sit. This is trash. So, that's out it. Last discard. Let's go. Weak sauce. Okay. Ah, man, I should have played the 2 because it would at least let me throw away the card. Alright, I got it through. Nice. Do I have... do I have the upgrade voucher? Okay. Well, I can't even buy it anyway. Come on, legendary. There I gamble. Please don't be the king. Fuck! Fuck. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Let's do this. Two queens. Card. one wild card, which ain't bad. I do have a straight one. Man, if that 9 was a diamond, I'd have a great flush. I'm so tilted. This video game. Could play the wild card. Play a wild card because I got so many. And of course, there's still no fuck. You know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna do it straight because, yeah. I got the ace joke, so whatever. Whatever, I made out. All cards considered face cards. Bad. Could sell this. Dare I? You know what? Let's risk it. Come on. Though. These two are. Or at least this is really good for the situation. This could buff this. But adding a negative to one of them could. You know what? The negative's overall better. Yes. Okay. Oh, I can pick both. Hell yeah. All right. I'm not reading. I do better when I read. Damn it, I want to. Shit. Oh well. That's it. Wait. Yeah, I got it. Not a lot, but a good one. Yeah. Got it. We're going for broke. Man, that one. You have a flush. Wait, I could have used that as Oh well. Not a huge problem. Sucks out. Cash. Yeah, I'm really hurting for cash. Yeah, it'll work. Give me some extra cash. Weak sauce. Okay. Must play 5. No. I got this. I got here. Sorry. All right, I might be able to clutch this. I'm feeling good. My chances are better. Yes, this is not bad. I'm barely clutching through this and I'm making big scores. Well, this would increase my straight chances. Maybe I could find a better joker. You know what? I'm already rocking hard with straights. Let's do it. So. Now this. Wish I could play the ace and get more, but straight flush maybe. Come on, go for the flush. Hell yeah. Boy. Damn it. Alright, I need another heart. I need cash badly. Yes. Do it. No pairs. All right. Rock. We'll do it live. Oh shit! I fucked up. Fuck. I got a discard. I could probably use it. Last discard. I used it earlier. I'm doing so bad. Yeah, ice cream's yeah, let's upgrade a planet. Work. Go straight, go nuts. We're just going all in on straight. Might be able to do a straight. This is crap. Well, I can do two pairs of rock that. Yeah. Get rid of the low boys. Can I? Yes. Yes. Hell yeah. This is basic stuff. Ain't bad. Kind of like rocking the queen. Yeah, this might be a fast way to get cash. So. Pull out. Oh, wait, I can't do the stuff because I won't get the cash. hate this card. Last discard. Motherfucker. I got 2 pairs. Let's rock it. This ain't good. Oh. I wild card this out. Come on, flush. This guy, I'm washed. Yeah, fuck it. Who cares? Game. What time is it? 7:30. Yeah, one more run. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just make it harder for myself. Wait a minute. Might as well just skip fines if I'm not even gonna get paid for the run. Yeah, let this rock. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that could go either way. Give me some diamonds. No. All right, give me some diamonds. Thank you. Fantastic. Don't have it. Alright, let's move the pack. Fuck it. This is as good as I got. They want hand size, screw me, whatever. Still, I got face right off the bat, so hell yeah with that. Boom, one shot, baby. Hell yeah. Fibonacci. Ooh. Chaos. Oh no. Yeah. Legendary maybe? Legendary or yeah. I'd rather just secure my powers. Honestly, I'd be doing better if I played small cards. Yeah, I would have been doing better if I used Bandit deck. Now that I'm thinking about it, these cards are actually kind of opposites. Ugh. Cause sticking around for the yeah, now let's discard these because they won't help me get a good match. Oh, sauce. Wow, this is actually the worst possible. Yeah. Wow, I was an idiot for taking Fibonacci. Fuck it. I still have a bunch of hands left. Good. Four of it. Good enough. Good, good. Odd Todd would work better with it. They have more odd ones. Yeah, Odd Todd would be better with I have more aces. Cause yeah, ace 3, 5. Yeah, I have more to rock with. Same pillar. Okay, this will at least give. Callie. Ooh, I knocked that shit out of the park. I mean, things like that. Next 6. Okay. Which door's kind of useless. I got the cash. Good. Well, let's get some Celestials. Oh, well, this is my highest level. Let's go straight. Keep going straight. Keep skipping lines. Get $25. Oh, I got basically a straight right off the bat. Hell yeah! I have the power of God. Right. Man, I bet this run's gonna complete. Ooh. Ah! Ah! Yeah. Come on, Spectral. Damn, none of them can make it negative. Okay. Hurts all stars, single random rank, negative hand size. Add a red seal. Wish I had any ace. But I'll do this. But I do have Zola. That's my deck. Up. What the? Okay. Even fit, but convert random stars to spades. That wouldn't be a bad thing to just keep. It will eventually run out of ice. Like these two are like the ones that I'm gonna run out soon. You know what? Sell odd cod. Thank you. Because since I'm gonna have hearts and diamonds and spades and clubs at the same time, I could convert. I could use the world to get more hearts or get more spades. All space cards face down, eh? How convenient. I know which cards are going to be the same, so let's just go. Ah, none of them work. Recharge a spade. You will become a spade. Become a spade, more spades. Oh god, oh yeah. Good, risk it. Still, that's pretty rad. Hallucination. Done. Okay. Cash. And reselect cards. Diamonds. I have so many spades. Let's throw all the hearts away. No. Damn. I wish more things just weren't spades so I could just convert those to diamonds. Sauce. You know what? I'll sacrifice one spade for diamonds. Like, how am I for diamonds? Okay, this might be better because I'll be able to get more the hearts often. Yeah, that could be helpful later. Sorry. So sorry. 976. Now, since I got more. Yeah, there. Good. I've got this. Man, if I had a 7, so clutch. If I had a 4. What I would give for a 4. Damn it, I wasted my money on the lovers because it's just gonna be a wild. Wait! That's not true. might be able to save this. Yeah, I feel like an idiot for not thinking hard enough. Yes. Wait. This is useless because I don't have any destroyed cards. Ah. Yeah, we'll just sell the seltzer because I'm really screwing myself with erosion. Erosion's gonna be useless if I can't figure out a way to destroy my cards. But honestly, seltzer was gonna be gone by the time I do the same thing, so. Well, at least I can just get more flushes in general. Okay, good. Alright, Smear Joke is really clutching this out. Yeah, might as well. No. Ah. Oh, this is gonna smart. Okay. Yeah, I could risk hunting for an ace. Fuck this. Come on, give me an ace. Yes. What? Oh, I don't have a jack. Ah, no. Fuck. I wasn't thinking ahead. Flush? No, I can't. Oh, let's this high card. Man, I wish I had a 7. Wish I didn't. I'm now kicking myself for getting rid of so many diamonds. I got discard, so it's not gonna hurt. I could dump you. Yeah, I'll rock this. one discard. This might give me nuts. Maybe a pair. The dude just needs 6,000. It might be a dude's. Okay, this could work. It's close, but I think I got this. I don't got this. Flush. No. Sprites. Damn. Come on, give me a 9. Yes. Hell yeah. I am so selling that Joker. This is so useless. Erosion's so useless. Erosion is kind of screwing me now. This can double my chances. I'm not gonna put all 6s. Yeah. Oh, I don't have space. Fuck it. Fuck it. Ugh. Steel card, not horrible. Hopefully the steel card can come in clutch, because this is probably gonna be where I lose. Extra large blind, let's go. Alright. But I do have even Steve, so now let's discard these 5s. They just discard the 3 since it's overall useless. Pairs is gonna be helpful. That. This is not gonna work. We got 2. I really need to figure out how I can get 50. I guess I'm really gonna have to depend. Pairs, like carry. I don't like this. Perhaps I could run this. I do have 2 faces, so it's good. Still not dead. Not even halfway. But I do have a card. Got it. So. But I do have a not enough, but it will make even Steven work hard. Still not enough. Not even halfway. I'm not gonna make this. Thank you at all. But then again, it's just my last hand, so it doesn't matter. But I can flush, can't I? This might be helpful. Let's do it. Nope. Well. I think that's all I can really do for now. Yeah, well. And this was a nice brain relaxer. Oh yeah. It's been pretty alright. Oh yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna work on another commission afterwards. Probably do another stream. Probably around the noon or so. You know, whatever work catches me. Oh yeah, I'll do some new pixel art work for that. And yeah, just tackle that as I go. Anywho, I think I'm just gonna wrap this stream for tonight. I will see you all next time. Have a good night.